So, what is this game? This game is The Letter. It has a lot of triggers. Just as a warning, if you do have any triggers, I would recommend looking at that list. It has many of them. I don't know if we'll really be encountering many of them because we have done most of this game. We beat it already twice. And right now we're just trying to get the true ending because obviously I didn't get the true ending the first time I played it. Also, it's a weird assortment of certain people have to die. Not everyone survives is the true ending, which is weird, but okay. So yeah, we're... Oh, wait, no. I don't want to continue. Wait. Cancel. Hold on. Load. We'll do that. Stardust!
Hello, and happy
Hello.
Frey. Love y'all to pieces.
Frey.
KatFTWynn love.
Happy Frey. Stardust, happy Friday. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here and being a lovely community person for 27 months, you precious cinnamon roll. Thank you. We're going to skip most of them. Yeah. We're going to skip a lot of scenes, so you may be a little lost. There will be some spoilers. There's going to be a lot of endgame content if we get to the end, which I don't see why we wouldn't unless, like, they're vastly different choices we haven't seen. I don't know. Isabella! I don't know where we start, Hall. Do you want me to start from, like, the beginning to make sure? Because I don't remember what save is what. It's all good. I'm always lost. Okay. And we can explain anything if you need it. It's basically a group of kids. Well, not kids. They're like college age. But one of them finds a letter in a haunted house. That says it's a chain letter. Share this and blah, blah, blah. Sharing it doesn't matter one way or another. Her and her friends see it. Whoever sees the letter ends up... There are multiple letters, you assume, because other people are also dying at the same time. But you pretty much die if you've seen the letter. So they're trying to survive and break the curse so it doesn't happen to anyone else. And that's the true ending, is breaking the curse. We're trying to, because even in my ending, yeah, we burned the mansion to the ground. It didn't fucking matter. It ended up killing the small child. How dare. Which also, when did the small child ever read the note? When did they read the chainmail note? I don't know. A lot. Sometimes the ghost is very much like the ring, kind of like the ring. But the ring, I think it's just if you see it, you're dead too. Which I guess is kind of the thing here. This is just playing off like it's a chain. It's been a long time since I've seen the ring, but the ghost is very similar to Samara and Kadako. How do we say the Grudge girl's name? She's got long hair and is creepy. Long black hair. So let's load, if we can, right at the start of Zach's chapter with Hannah being dead. Okay, let's see if we can see. Okay, it's probably one of the more recent ones. So here's Zach, right at the start of Zach's. Why did I do that? Oh, I think this is... Maybe this is after? Yeah, this is my ending, I think. These ones are. Because this is ending pictures. So I'm going to guess it's this Zach one. Is probably... It's either the start of his chapter, or... You play different people in this game. It's either the start of his chapter or... Oh no, it is the start of his chapter. Okay. We're going to skip. Grudge Girl is Kayako. Ring Girl is Sadako. Letter Girl is Takako. Is it Takako? That one is right. Okay. How many endings are there? There's a lot of combinations of endings. Because there are what? How many playable characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 playable characters. And any of them can live or die. So, math. That's your answer. I don't know. So there are a lot. But they're not like super different necessarily in how the events play out. Some of them are, I'm sure. But not all of them are. But the like post credits or like during the credits, it tells you what happened to them after everything. That will always be different. depending on who's alive and who's dead. Because it tells you what happens to them after the events that transpire. Sadako or Samara. Samara is what I know. Depending on the Japanese or English version. Yeah. Kat, thank you for that. Every time I see a very young girl, my mind goes small child. Because I say small child now. Look at that small child. So don't meet up with Japanese girls whose names ends in Ako. Got it. I mean, I think it's just a common use or set of words. I'm sure these are common Japanese names. It's just, yeah, coincidental. So, yeah. I don't know what we're going to do here then. Too many to count. 5 timbers. Oh, I thought you were answering 5. Whatever. It does. So this doesn't matter. Is what you're saying? First of all, gosh darn you text-to-speech for hurting my immersion. Second of all, hi Stardust, hello. This also will have jump scares. It is on the creepy end, but it is mostly a slow burn. So a lot of the time, not much is happening. It's a lot of talking. As in pick whatever. Okay. I'll tell you when it matters. Okay. I'm gonna tell the truth because I love her. Okay. They're best friends in my head. These will probably not be much different, but I'll still, the seeing new is going to drive me nuts. Best friends chat. Wait, hold on. Best friends. Okay. I don't want them dating. I just want to, I don't think they can date. I think they're just best friends. I think the only one who can date people is Ashton. Wait, that's not true. I think there's an ending with Marianne and Hannah, right? And then there's also, obviously, Hannah and Luke. I'm going to talk about Hannah and Luke. Can Zach and Hannah hook up? Since it pushes it so hard. They won't be any different. Okay. Zach and Belle are best friends. No, they can't date. Awesome. Love it. Love a platonic relationship. All right. Hi, Ash. I cooked up a feast, or I know you're busy. Okay. Saw him popping pills. Zach has some trauma. Can't sleep well because of it. I say some. He has all the fucking trauma. And oh my god, he is my precious cinnamon roll, and I must protect him. He's 6'4" and can protect himself. But I would protect him. It's funny watching their arms flail and fast forward, yeah. They have a lot of different positions. The art in this is very good. For a visual novel and stuff. He really does, poor Zach, yeah. You can say just, since I know whatever means whatever. If it doesn't matter, you can just type whatever to make it easy and quick. Otherwise, I'm gonna wait for your answer every time, just so you know. Whatever. Okay. I cooked up a feast.
I don't know about you two, but I think you guys
also
should really
the voice acting is so phenomenal. Though I will make fun of every time Ashton said Isabella in a screaming voice for no fucking reason whatsoever. I don't think that's the voice actor's fault. It must have been direction or something. Or like confusion. Stop that. Forgot about that. So are we going to show the photo to Hannah or show the photo to Ash? I don't remember the option of showing it to Ash for some reason. Okay, sorry. Why are you sorry? Wait, why sorry? Don't be sorry. I was being clear about what I'm expecting. Like, just what... I don't want to fuck up. I don't want to be the reason it fucks up. This one's important. Show it to Ash. Okay. Did we do that already? We didn't. Okay, shit. What did you just say to me? Ash will give me flack for this. He will. I can already hear... Okay, that's this one. I can already hear what he's going to say about this the moment I bring it up. Okay. Hell, before he even sees anything, I wager. The guy is a skeptic through and through, and it'll take more than my account for him to even consider this. But when you've been there, seen something enough to raise the hairs on the back of your neck and leave you wanting to flee or hide, what he thinks is the least of my concerns. Is Hannah alive right now? For those that don't know, we had to kill Hannah. You have to kill Hannah, Marianne, Ashton, and Luke for the true ending, I believe. So it's not easy. Oh my god, it's changed. Perfect. Perfect relationship. Perfect friendship chat. Anyway. Oh, I made Hannah not like me in this route. Oops. We do not care about Luke. No, we don't give a fuck. But everyone else I feel bad has to die. This is what we missed last time. This is why it didn't work. I completely forgot you needed to do this. Okay, gotcha. I am no hero. That's the title best reserved for someone else. Still, if this will help him change his mind, it's worth a try. Isabella's gone and done the same thing, didn't she? Outside, the sun has yet to rise. I've still got a few hours before dawn. Good enough time to mull over how I'll go about this with him. Plenty of space to check if I'll get the same result if I redo the process again. The film processor hums back to life at my touch. The light switch gives off a soft flick, and darkness embraces the small closet again.
Somehow those urban legends don't sound so silly now.
Oh yeah, Becca and Luke. I forgot about that one. Ow! Yeah, because they spend so much time together in Becca's route. It makes sense, but I hate it. I'm surprised Marianne and Luke can't. Wait, can they? No, they can't. Which is interesting because they can hook up in her route or not. Like sex. But I guess it's just a sex, that's it. Marianne and Hannah, the only LGBT. Becca and Luke, blech. I mean, anything with Luke is blech. Hannah and Luke, ugh. Which again, the voice actor can talk to me all he wants. Luke's voice actor, also a streamer, also a VTuber. But Luke is a fuck. Doesn't make me like Luke. Ash and Belle, Ash and Becca are canon couples, yeah. Right, okay. They're just sex buddies, I guess. Can I fight Luke? Yes. Sometimes I wish Ash would make himself easier to find. I'm assuming this is, yeah. Marianne and Luke can't. They are the one night stand and that's it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Especially since Marianne has to work for them afterward. Now, yes, she is. Hannah dies on night of the 30th. Okay. Oh, so she's alive right now is what you're saying. Damn it. Oh, no, it would be the 29th. Yeah, okay. What? Oh, yeah, because I guess Hannah's already dead. Okay, well. Yeah, because we were Hannah before this. Rip? That's honestly the worst death. Like, that is... In this game, Hannah's death is the worst death. Because it's at the hand of her loved one. Like, it's not the ghost. It's not the haunting. It's her fucking husband that kills her. Like, I fucking hate it. I hate Luke. It's the worst one in terms of, like, just heartbreaking. Everyone else, it's like, oh, well, that sucks. Like, or they make them think, like, Marianne, she thinks she's being killed by her loved one. But she's not. It's actually the ghost. That's not the case with Luke and Hannah. 24 messages, 13 phone calls, and 1 visit to his flat later. I still have no idea which rock in Luxboard he went off to hide under again. The guy has his own place but refuses to stay in it. Has his own phone but doesn't answer any of his calls, or his house is just his storage unit, or give any indication he's gotten my messages. Most of the time he'll just show up at my front door. Sometimes in the middle of the night complaining how uncomfortable it is to sleep at the back of his Shirley, his car. As if the old couch in my flat is any better. Nothing new from him though, but a bit frustrating really. There's the police precinct, of course. Then again, he's not there most of the time either, and if that's also true for today, he's likely out on another stakeout. He's a detective. Still ACAB, but Ash is a detective. There's nothing much to do for me but to wait if that's
Let's
the
just
case.
hope I'm lucky enough today.
While Luxborn is a relatively peaceful city boasting a low crime rate, its precinct stays abuzz with activity. As soon as I open the glass front doors, murmurs coming from the people waiting in the lobby welcome me. Officers can occasionally be seen shuffling in and out of the rooms, greeting civilians with a casual smile and a polite nod. Some, though, look a little worse for wear, like their receptionist, who looked at me with much disdain the moment I arrived. Thankfully, I won't have to deal with him today. Before I can even step in, Ashton's voice, though low, comes from the hallway adjacent to the lobby.
Not even for just 1 minute?
No. The case was dismissed, remember?
They're just sex buddies. Yep, it's horrible. I don't ship it. No. Luke's just a cheating, murdering asshole. Marianne and Luke can't... okay. There we go. That confirms it. That's fine. I was planning to pick Zach's death choice. Saving first. Just to confirm Hannah was dead. But we don't need to now. Oh, did something confirm? Wait, we have to... We're gonna kill Zach. Think is the first time we've seen the police station. Yeah, it is. It is. What makes you think that Hannah's for sure dead? Oh, the knife. The diary. Got it. Yeah, never mind. Silly question.
You were the one handling that case.
If you want access to those records, you've got to ask Chief. I was taken off it before shit went to hell. Why do you even bother? Even Professor Clark seems to have given up on that.
Is it just me, or is the frame rate of my camera weird? No, we wouldn't have killed him. I will explain when we get to that choice. Okay.
Well, Never mind, you won't understand.
Right. I know you owe Professor Clark a lot, but the right guy isn't just someone you mess with. They've got the money. Who knows what else gets swept under the rug with them involved.
I have an idea. I have many ideas.
That takes a special kind of ignorant not to know.
And a smart person to know which boundaries he can't cross. You're a bright guy, you'll figure it out. In any case, I've got to get going. Another
Phoenix
missing
Wright?
person case on my hand. Benjamin on the front desk looks like he's about to maul someone after the fourth one yesterday. Murders, people missing, what a time to be alive. Man, I miss the old Luxburn.
You and me both. I'll see ya. Gonna go grab some lunch.
He notices me first as soon as he enters the lobby and pauses. Confusion briefly crosses his face until I fish out the phone from my pocket and wave it up. Frowning, he pulls his own mobile out, wordlessly fiddling with it for a few seconds before sighing heavily. There ain't any annoyance in him when he glances up, though. Only a mild exasperation of what might be a hint of amusement.
Stop taking pointers from Isabella. This is gonna get old soon.
At least use your phone properly.
It's an alarm clock, a good note-taking device, a halfway decent camera, and maybe a music player too. If I'm being nice.
It's technically a phone first.
What else do I need it for?
I don't know, keeping in contact maybe?
When he merely shrugs, I know I've struck a chord. He's far from holding a piece of technology in contempt, of course. Ash has always been nothing but practical from the start, and technology is useful. Only when he gets too focused on one thing, like a case he's handling, he tends to forget there are other things around him. A little reminder and a nudge in the right direction can get him a long way.
I've got an email on that social media site the girls roped us into joining.
Facebook?
That doesn't make any sense. Also, you've got an account before any of us had one.
For policing purposes? Anyway, why are you here? I thought you have something scheduled today. Or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday. Look, about that, there's something I want you to see.
So this person who he's talking to now is Inspector Abigail. She takes over as chief of police in most endings. Oh. Because the current chief is a corrupt as fuck. Yeah. ACAB. I'll always say it. He stops me with a tap on my shoulder, walks past me straight to the door, and gestures with his head toward their very irked receptionist when I raise an eyebrow in question.
Over lunch. I haven't eaten anything since last night, and Benjamin there doesn't really like loiterers around here.
Wordlessly, I follow him, after him, but not after sending the poor guy behind the table an apologetic smile. So this is all new, so we're keeping it. Look, we're at Starbucks. Starbucks. C-Z-A-R. I guess I didn't fully swallowed my coffee and I like choked on it when I snorted. As expected, he takes a seat in the farthest corner of the cafe. Mood. A good way from the window, but easily allows a view of who comes and goes. Secluded enough not to be disturbed by the lunch hour rush or to be overheard by a curious bystander. Yep, we'll tell you when it's no longer new. Gotcha. Planet books. Oh, also save. So, new ones. We'll do a gap. Okay. If I didn't know this is lunch he invited me to, I would automatically assume I got dragged into another stakeout. After years of knowing him, though, this has simply become one of the many habits I've gotten used to. Something happened there. Food arrives minutes later. Oh. Okay, who is such a fucking artist that they do anime latte art? What is this? Coffee talk? Okay, anyway. A slice of their vegetarian quiche for me. Meanwhile, Ashton has opted for a cup of coffee plus a gracious serving of...
You having cake for lunch?
Hell yeah. He shrugs and then proceeds to dig in without even a hint of remorse. Frankly, it's like seeing a child get his Christmas present early.
Don't tell Becca. I'll get an earful. It's just for today.
You should listen to her, though. The kind of work you do, you'll need to eat something other than sweets. I don't want to see you drop dead in front of my apartment again.
You'll see him drop dead a different time, though.
I told you, just this once. Have you been hanging out with Becca lately? You're beginning to sound like her.
They are besties. They are literally besties. They're besties. Besties. The best of besties. I think I mentioned this before, but one of the main writers online ID is Sar. I think that was the thing, because they've mentioned Sar a few times, not just here, but I could be wrong.
Nah, just for some recipes. But she has the right to worry, you know? It's like she's taking care of two kids. One bitches on sweets, while the other on cup noodles.
I heard bitches. Wait, are we talking about Becca or are we talking about Isabella? Wait, did I fuck up? Oh, he said Becca. They're not besties. I lied. They're just normal. I lied. I'm like, wait, is... My brain broke, because obviously I thought he was saying Isabella, not Becca. But my brain broke when he mentioned cup of noodles, because I'm like, that's Isabella. Why would she worry about herself? Oh, it wasn't her. Yeah, because Isabella eats noodles, and he eats sweets. I mean, mood, both. Both. Anyway. Now, I binge on sweets more than anything.
At least Bella knows how to cook.
Hey, I can at least boil something.
I mean, I could do that. I'm not going to. I'll fry an egg.
Wait, that's easy, right? I mean, you just put water in and...
Ash, why are you me?
No, don't even think about it. You destroyed your own kitchen once by sticking a pressure cooker on it. I think my sister is a whole lot better than you. And this is coming from someone who has no other choice but to eat her cooking for some time.
Like, for those that don't know, Ash, honestly, in the beginning of the fucking game is such an asshole. But apparently a lot of it is like, I mean, other than not believing about ghosts, I obviously would. That's his detective coming out. But he has a lot of internalized thoughts. Like, his chapter, the wordiest. It is the one with the most dialogue and is exhausting to read, but also so how my brain works all the time. He's less distracted than I am, but, like, my brain is constantly going. I saw people talking about how when they got on ADHD meds, it was insane how quiet their brain was. Like, it was weird because they felt, like, a little alone in their head because there wasn't constant thoughts at all times. And I can't even imagine. I literally can't imagine how that feels to have no thoughts, head empty. Like, even when that is a thing that I try to do, can't do it. You thought he was saying, Isabella! Yeah. Ash, you're worse than Kat. That's definitely true, though. You burned the kitchen down trying to make a salad. Yeah, that's impressive. I've almost burned a kitchen down trying to make ramen noodles, but that's because I forgot the water. We don't talk about that. It was in a microwave. We don't talk about that. I was 13. Give me a fucking break, okay? That is a sim issue. Yeah. Ash is probably the wordiest, even though Luke's got more different routes. That makes sense. Luke's also last, so he has the most interactions with people, it feels like. That's probably where they got the idea from, yeah. To be fair, excuse me, he genuinely appears offended at the last remark. Also, chat, you can barely see it. I'm gonna remove myself from the situation so you can see the gloriousness that is this gay cupcake, and I want it. Can I have this gay cupcake, please? Anyway. Hate will be too strong of a word to describe how Sis and him usually interact whenever they're in the same room. Though whatever appropriate word it is, I can say with most certainty that the feeling's mutual for both. Ash thinks she nags too much, while Sis thinks he's a trouble magnet I should stay away from. They're both technically right on their assessments.
How's your sister, by the way? Still bullying white guys?
Okay, first of all, though, Ash isn't white. I mean, he's white complexion, but he's not Caucasian. He's Asian. But I mean, fair. Honestly, mood. Who doesn't like to bully white guys? Oh, she's married to one now. Which one do I have to say? Okay, sister is based. No cap, yeah. Sister is based, bullies white guys, and he's a detective. I mean, ACAB, so like fair. And she's probably black if she's his blood sister, but it's not clarifying that. I'm gonna save though before this. Whatever, okay.
You do know she's married to one now.
I hope she doesn't end up poisoning him with her cooking.
Is she not a good cook?
Pot calling the kettle black?
Yep.
She can't be better than me.
I think that's easy to be, hun.
Actually, she is now. They're planning to start a restaurant sometime in the future.
Okay, there's a difference of going to like, I can at least not burn the kitchen down, to fucking owning a restaurant.
I was bedridden for days after eating some of the stuff she whipped up. And now you're letting her cook for other people?
Maybe you just have a weak stomach.
Don't exaggerate. It was just for one day, and you're the one who refused to leave your apartment. You should come by, though. Sis gave birth a few days ago. Girl, I've only seen the pictures. But I might visit sometime after everything's settled down. Too many backlogs to go through for now.
I'm sorry. It's not COVID, and you're not visiting as an uncle? Zach, I love you, but come on now.
No way in hell. She'll just find something to criticize again. Last time, it was Shirley.
His car? Yeah, that's fair. He makes a show of being utterly mortified, though I'm quite sure he doesn't mean any of that. He might not say it straight out, but I'm pretty sure he's enjoying the small visits whenever he can. Something about it reminds him of his own family, sort of like making up for the one he never got back after his parents separated. Sore spot, that one topic. One thing he never ever brings up in any conversation, if he can help it, and I've never seen the need to be nosy. There are some wounds that just aren't meant to open, and for the both of us, the sentiment goes the same way. Visiting brand new parents can be something they don't really want, depending on how they're coping and their own needs. True. That is true. Just usually it's a thing where like a family, especially close family like brothers and sisters and parents, tend to at least see the baby while they're in the hospital once. At least that's my experience with everyone that's ever been pregnant. So like I've even seen a baby the day after it was born, and I was the cousin, so I didn't hold it, I just saw it. I was a kid. Surely you can't be serious. Oh my god. What, Fender? Well, it's also COVID now, Fender. I am serious and don't call me Shirley. Oh my god, all these airplane references. None of my siblings want to see my nephew, and neither did I. Damn! Your family just don't give a fuck. Oh, want. Okay, I read want. None of my siblings went to see my nephew, and neither did I. Okay, yeah, no. Not want, cat! I'm sorry! I read it wrong. I was like, damn, what the hell? Okay, went to see my nephew, neither did I. It's also COVID. Would it have been the same before COVID? Questions I have.
As if you ain't already on a shit list. You're just afraid of her.
In your dreams. But I'll think about it. Can't just drop this thing at the moment.
It would have for me. Oh, like you would have done the same thing? They chose to go far away. That's the problem. Oh, well, distance is obviously a thing. Like, I'm assuming Zach and his sibling live in the same city. But yeah, if you're really far away, that makes perfect sense. And also don't own a car. That also makes perfect sense. So that makes sense. I said that a lot, sorry. But like, yeah, a lot of my family all lives within an hour. And everyone owns cars around here because it's fucking America. So you're pretty much expected to always be there. Cat makes Fender more brutal than intended. My bad. My bad. His change in tone is subtle, but his aggravation over the matter hangs completely palpable in the air.
Still no closer?
The opposite, actually. There's been some slip-ups here and there. Careless mistakes, and let's just say I'm waiting for him to make another one. What about you? How are things on your end?
All piled up on top of the other. But I can manage. Still recovering from the expenses for the movie, so the surge in new projects helps. Well, there's this one thing.
The expression on his face grows more puzzled with each photo I spread on the table. There's about 8 of them, all of it reprints of the same thing. Miss Wright's distorted head on the photos. He takes a minute to go through each, eyeing the prints warily. The furrow in his brow doesn't ease, even as he gathers all of it in one pile and sets them in one neat stack in front of me with a heavy sigh.
Hannah Wright?
Yeah. How did you...
The locket. She never takes it off. Evan's family heirloom.
I won't even ask... I mean, it still also looks like Hannah, even with the distorted face. Also, didn't the party happen? Hold on. Did the party happen already? Wait, where are we right now today? Is it the 29th? I left off on the 29th, but I don't think it is the 29th. Does it say the date anywhere? Shit. She might not have died yet. I don't know. I don't know what day it is. The party didn't happen yet? Okay, so he doesn't know. Because I was going to say, the pictures show the staircase, but if he hasn't been there. I had a lovely time when I met the little guy, even though he had a bit of a cold and stuffy nose, so he is grump. Oh, poor babies. Poor babe. And also, Zach doesn't know that Ash knows about Hannah yet. Okay. I won't even think about asking why or how he knows that. If he's investigating them, he'll likely have already dug up every unimaginable dirt on them, including family history.
Are you done with your work with them?
Yesterday, yeah. It's just a small feature for a magazine. Interviews, photos, standard stuff, nothing big.
What? Ash likes us more. 2 bros chilling in a hut.
But see, here's the thing. I don't know how else to put this out there without sounding crazy, but there really is something odd with that place. Remember the letter?
He drags in a breath, reaches up to his nose and pinches it. Like the action alone will help grant him all the patience in the world to continue this conversation.
Please tell me this isn't about that again.
No, Ash, you've got to listen this time.
I am listening, and I can't believe that just came out of your mouth. These are some blurred out photos, and that letter is just a stupid prank. I expected this from Isabella, not you.
This is one of the times that I hate Ash and want to punch him in the face. Of course Ash focuses on the fact it's Hannah, then the picture is fucked up. Yup.
You're the photographer here. I don't see any need to get worked up over this.
I know what you mean, but will you hear me out first?
Ash leans back on his seat and doesn't say anything further. He gestures for me to continue with a wave of his hand, impatience clearly on his face. Any other person telling him this, and he'll walk out without batting an eye. I suppose the only reason he's giving me the benefit of the doubt is because we know each other.
Ash, I don't easily buy into these things as much as you do. Yesterday, though, behind Hana.
He blinks at that, his eyebrows lifting momentarily before settling into a deep frown.
Hana? Since when were you on a first-name basis with the Wright missus?
She wants it.
Why does that even matter?
I thought you said this was just a gig.
It is! His voice stays level, but the accusation in it is as clear as day. You're focusing on the wrong thing, Ash! It hits a nerve in me somehow, more than that tone usually does. I do get where he's coming from, but that's not the point here. It's really just a gig. It's not the point here. Is there is there one that I need to do? Whatever. Okay. I guess we'll keep convincing him, or else he'll just focus on it. Patience can be a tough thing to summon at times. Wait, did he like us for that? Oh, he did. Again, two bros. All right. But we didn't get this far as friends if we let our tempers be the lord of us.
Bro, it's really just another freelance work.
He eyes me skeptically, and the same stare he reserves for people he interrogates. I've been on the receiving end of it before, early in our friendship. Years later, he's already got the unimpressed police look down pat.
And there's nothing going on with me and Miss Hana. She was just being friendly. Insisted I call her by her first name. That's all. Believe me, it got awkward fast after that.
Yeah, I made it awkward. I made Hannah hit on him since I knew she was gonna die anyway.
I wasn't implying any of that. You're not that sort of guy.
I know, but let's just
Thanks,
get that
Zach.
out of the way.
I mean, thanks,
The just-in-case elephant in the room scenario, aight? She's a married woman, Jesus!
Not with the image she presents in public.
No, but trust me, she ain't any of the things the tabloid writes about her.
No, she's
Like I
super
read
sweet.
any of those.
I know you don't, but keep it in mind, will you?
Will do. Though I can't promise she'll get off scot-free if she's involved.
She's dead. It doesn't matter.
And without your acting, it feels like I'm doing a solid for your girlfriend.
Cut that out, will you? And I'm not asking you to.
Zach!
Besides, what's currently going on here is more important.
All right, lay it in.
Recounting everything takes the better half of our lunch, but he manages to listen through the entire thing without a snide comment. A feat in itself, actually. At the end, Ash merely nods, takes out his phone, and excuses himself. Off to the far corner of the cafe for some privacy, if you can even afford to have such a thing in a public place as this. University of Luxembourg, Andrew Clark, PhD, Professor of Psychology and Anthropography, Department of Psychology, College of Humanities and Sciences. He returns in a little while and hands me a small card.
I can't stop you if you're willing to believe in this crap. Give this guy a call. You're better off talking to him than me.
Yes, I did. Wait, about what thing?
He's at the public library now if you want to catch him there. He used to be my professor back in the university.
Oh, that's that guy.
Oh, no, I don't think that's...
Go on. I already gave him a heads up. You know I can't help you out, man.
At least he, what is this painting? I love it, kind of. About making Zach and Hannah be weird. Yeah, I made Hannah hit on him so hard. Not in my playthrough, not in the route that was mine, but when I knew we were gonna have to kill her. Because the only person who died in my route was Becca. But nobody else did, so. He gives my arm a tap and walks off, mumbling about checking back how things are at the precinct. I don't see his face when he leaves, but I know this is his own little way of helping out, despite what he doesn't voice out. So I'm guessing this is still all new. Oh, we're on the 27th. Okay, got it. Excuse me. Of all the places that never crossed my mind, I'll end up wandering into the public library today, considering I rarely ever visited. God, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't make me come back here. Don't. Somehow, there has always been this kind of disconnect between me and books in general. Mood. Sure, some of them held my attention in my youth during brief times of the day, and I was left to my own with nothing to do. I went through the whole of Grand's collection, as a matter of fact, reading all of them twice, or thrice even. but they never did hold it for long. Most of it never even sticked. You mean stuck? Especially after I learned it's simply easier to do things myself if I want to learn stuff. This ain't the plan in the first place. Yep, still new. After Ashton went through trouble to contact the professor, I can't just ignore it. Nothing but quiet greets me inside, though. Nothing, not the typical mum one would associate with a library, but one akin to a hush prior to an impending trouble. Don't say that. Perhaps I'm just overthinking it again. I really like to think I'm just thinking too much about this. That this is just the lack of sleep talking. Regardless, apart from a group of students murmuring in the corner somewhere, the place is free of its usual visitors. All while the footsteps echo in a manner unsettling enough to raise the hairs on the back of my neck. Much to my relief, it does not take me long to find him, being the only occupant in this side of the room. Professor Andrew Clark. I've never personally met the man, but Ash has spoken highly of him several times. In fact, he is Ash's go-to guy when something's troubling him with a case. My steps are unsure as I approach. At any rate, he greets me with a warm smile like a grandson he hasn't seen in a long time.
Ashton's friend, I take it.
Oops.
You'll
Sorry.
have to forgive this old man if I don't get your name right.
It was just Zachary. My bad.
Oh, no, you got it. It's Zach. Zachary Steele, Professor Clark.
He gestures at the empty seat across the table when he returns to his books. The next couple of minutes pass in relative silence as he continues to read and take notes from the pile he's accumulated on the table. Maybe I should have taken a book first before heading here? But before I can even get far into that idea, the professor clicks the book shut and sets it atop the stack next to him.
Ashton told me you were hoping to get answers from me. Although I'm not quite sure what I could share, I'll do my best to help.
Of course, there are a lot of things I want to ask. How do we get out of this mess in the first among tens, hundreds of concerns in my head? But in the presence of someone I barely know, the thoughts won't easily form. He is nothing but patient, however, and with enough time to mull over, a question finally forms.
Do you believe in the paranormal, Professor?
It's supernatural, actually.
Okay.
Don't worry. It's a common mistake to make, but they really are two different things.
I'm sorry, how?
The other one deals with what we can't explain at the moment, while the other are things we may not have an explanation to.
Okay. I feel like I need to research that to believe it, but I don't know.
Here.
Semantics, sir! I know. Being pedantic here. He places a couple of papers in front of me, the very same one he was writing on earlier. A study of Luxborn's supernatural culture, in a nutshell.
A friend of mine wrote that a few years ago. He took interest in the city after reading about the stories. I have to agree with him here. Even stories dealing with things you don't see with the naked eye can be rife with culture, and this city thrives on it. Just ask the locals.
Like ghosts, for example.
Among other things. The interpretation has changed over the years, though. Various religions, for example, have their own version. It might not always be a spirit now. It could be a memory, or an imprint, an echo, so to speak. Some are born from curses, even, out of great anger, hatred, or pain. There was this one story. Here it is.
Another book is pulled out from the stack and placed open atop the papers, while he speaks with such passion that it makes me wonder if some part of him believes these to be true. It is interesting, though, even if I'm personally not a fan of such stories. You're literally living in one, sir. And soon hours pass without my notice.
In the end, it asked for something to be sacrificed in order to destroy whatever anchors the wraith. A sad tale, that one, but the simplest grudge can bring the ugliest, even in the kindest person, with some people none the wiser. Oh, I'm sorry, I just went on.
Nah, it's good. Are you familiar with the Ermengarde Mansion, though?
Ermengarde Mansion.
Of course, that goes without saying. Who hasn't heard of the local legend?
Take care, Sooth. Have a lovely evening and get all the rest, you precious cinnamon roll, you. All the hugs. All of them. Take care of yourself.
Although, word of the mouth is, someone has already bought it.
Yep.
Ah, yeah. The Wright couple. It was a close friend who handled that sale.
So I heard. Well, don't think the house being bought by anyone would stop us from talking about it. What is it about the mansion, then?
I just want to ask what you think of it, sir.
We're going to need more than an afternoon for that, young man.
This is the key thing. Zach needs to be aware. Hi, Kingdom. Hello. Of the concept that something might need to be sacrificed in order to break the curse. But Zach doesn't die. Is this how we sacrifice Luke?
You see, it's the kind that has changed over the years, passed down from one person to the next. Sometimes, it's the Lord William who haunts the place. There are versions where it's the lady of the house. But my favorite, a personal favorite, would have to be the ones that followed after the disappearance of the kind daughter.
There was a daughter?
Well, what about these then?
Wait. No, because that's a servant. That was a servant, not the daughter. So the ghost is not the daughter, right? No, he doesn't. He doesn't need to. You'll see what I mean in the final scene. Okay, gotcha. There is a moment of hesitation on my part before I pull out Miss Wright's photos and lay them all in front of him. Unlike Ash, though, the professor inspects each print with great interest. That gives me some hope, at least.
When were these taken?
Need some advice, Prof? Well, it said it up there too, but...
Just the other day. Do you think those are the same?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. There were certainly instances when the film would pick up what the human eyes weren't able to see.
I like this guy.
But then, it could also have been human error.
I didn't edit it in any way. You have my word on that, Professor. They all just came out like that.
Then, if it is what you're thinking, I'd strongly advise against doing something reckless and further tangling with them.
It's too late. Like, we've seen the letter. We're fucked. Like, it has nothing to do with Hannah and Wright at this point. Or Hannah and Luke. I like him too. He's a good guy. Yeah, I like him.
Accounts about them may be riveting to you, but most of it often ends in an unpleasant manner.
I think he's just warning about the Wrights in general, but...
What about those people in the house? If there is something in there, shouldn't they know?
No, he is talking about the house, not the people. Okay, never mind. How goes the letter? So far, so good. All new stuff so far. Trying the events, doing something reckless and further tangling with them. Weird that he's saying them, but I don't know.
I'm sure they're already familiar with the legends, but...
Some people might deserve it, however.
Okay, Hannah doesn't deserve it. Leave Hannah alone. Like, Hannah can learn. Luke can't. Fuck Luke. Luke deserves it. Hannah doesn't deserve any of this. Like, at all. And it sucks that people think she does because of Luke. Fuck Luke. Ah!
Deserve what, sir?
The glasses. The anime glasses. All of a sudden, the tenderness in the professor's eyes disappears, his face becoming unreadable. As though catching himself, he hastily clears his throat, gathers his books, and rises from his seat.
Professor?
I'm sorry. I just remembered something I neglected to do.
Did he see something? Did he get freaked out?
You'll have to excuse me, Zachary.
Oh, he is not okay.
All right. Do you need any help with that?
Or he knows something about Luke and doesn't want anything to do
Don't
with
let
him.
my looks fool you, son. I can still carry a few hundreds. I've been doing this for years.
Oh, he looks like he could bench press me. A couple of me. Yeah. This professor can bench press me any day. Daddy? It's nothing to do with reading the letter. It's about being in the mansion. The letter itself is almost like a red herring. This is why burning the letter doesn't do anything to break the curse. Oh, that makes sense then. That makes sense. So the professor, unless he's been there, then he's safe. Hi, Kath. Hello. May or may not be able to watch live. No problem. Added this game, if helpful, in DM. Oh, for AI? Oh, thank you. Thanks for Halloweenizing the Discord emotes. Yay! I had to resync. It was weird. No, he didn't see anything. It's because Luke is basically responsible for his... Oh, I forgot! Okay, for those that don't know, Luke, Wright, is responsible for his wife's death. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair response. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, thank you so Oh, I forgot completely about that.
I'll see you some other time if you have any other questions.
Of course. It was nice knowing you, Professor.
Don't put that evil on Hannah, though. I honestly don't think Hannah realizes what Luke does. I don't think Hannah knows. I don't think she'd be okay with it. Based on us playing Hannah and knowing how she is, I don't think she'd be okay with it. I just noticed the inconsistency of the lamps in the ceiling, and I kind of hate it. Okay, anyway. He doesn't hear it, however. In a few short strides, he's out of the library, leaving me and every piece of this whole mess amidst the oppressive silliness. Stillness. I can't read. Despite the answers gleaned, more questions surfaced. If there is even a single way out of this, I hope we can find it soon. The moon is well into the night sky by the time I make it back home. Oops, I meant to save. Okay. Can I fast forward this? Yeah. Oh. This is... What? What? An invitation and request to cover an event, the Wright's housewarming party tomorrow evening. If only it were that easy, but it'll give me a chance to talk to her about that thing in their house. Why? This always startles me when I see it because, like, I swear it wasn't there a moment ago, and now it is. But I know it is always there. I just, all of a sudden, my brain... Oh, wait, that would be new then. These both would be new. Disturbed, Zachary decides to show the photographs to Ashton. During lunch at the coffee house, they briefly discuss Zach's sister before the topic veered onto the photos. Refusing to believe his friend, Ashton advised him to talk to Andrew instead. Zachary met with Professor Andrew Clark at the library. The professor shared a few of his favorite stories about the city, including a friend's research about urban legends. When Zach showed Hannah's distorted photos, the professor only warned him not to be reckless and that some people deserve what's coming to them. Kind of feel like Hannah lives in denial a lot and tries to ignore what Luke does or did. I think in some cases, but I genuinely don't think she knows he's a murderer. Like, I think she knows he does shady shit, but I don't think she knows it's murder. I also don't think she knows he was cheating, because she is shook that the woman's like, I'm pregnant because we fucked. And she's like, what? You fucked? So, like, I think Hannah is oblivious. I don't know if denial. I think she's kind of oblivious. Difficult to say. I think she probably had some idea, not just how dark some of it is. Right. I think she knows shady shit was happening. She just didn't know murder. Like, I think she was like, I don't know, maybe drugs or illegal contraband or whatever, you know, same thing. But maybe she thought, or black market shit. I don't think she thought murder or cheating. But also what Fender said, yeah. Like, obviously, she doesn't want to believe some of it. I think that could be true. If she has heard any allegations, she's probably having a hard time believing it, especially since Luke is so good at convincing others that he's innocent when he's not. But she genuinely is shocked to find out he's cheating. Like, she knew he was a flirt, but she didn't know he committed it to any of the flirting until what's-her-name comes out and says it. So, with a sigh, I let my hand fall to the side of the bed along with the invitation. And then I can bitch him out, and then he murders me, so rip. I'll think about it tomorrow when my head ain't muddled with thoughts of a headless woman and the haunting smiles of a ghost. Belated, it occurs to me that the last meal I ate had been the one with Ashton. On an empty, gnawing headache, and an empty, gnawing ache makes itself known, but I can't bring myself to stand up. Today was a complete waste of time and frankly a disappointment. Was it though? I don't like this. The lack of certainty, the disquiet, the lack of stable ground to stand on, the part where I do not know what will come tomorrow. Ever since that damn letter, everything has been thrown out of the loop. I wish everything stayed the same. Routine would have been easier to make sense of than this. Closing my eyes, I let the noise from the streets below lull me to sleep. At the very least, that's one thing that hasn't changed. 29th of Saturday. This should be skippable now. All right. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Tio. Tio? No, wait. She calls Luke Tio. Her name's Kylie. Aren't spirits supposed to be humans before too? Had people they cared about lived a life of their own, smiled and laughed like the rest of us do? Do they really lose all of it after death?
You better get to school, though, or you'll miss sports day.
Okay.
What do you want from us?
That's new? I don't remember that! Okay, first of all, why are we doing the fucking grudge noise? Second of all... The response never comes, however. Because when I blinked... Kylie, why you gotta be so fucking creepy? Gone.
Hello? Mister? Are you okay?
For several passing seconds, I let my stare linger on her face, waiting for any sign of another change. But all that remains in there is the carefree smile of a child. None of the spite, none of the cold, bloody smile.
Nothing, huh? I really need to go, Kylie. It was nice meeting you.
See you again, mister!
I break into a run. I don't look back, not even as I bump into a couple of passerbys as soon as I'm out of the busy streets. Going insane, that's what it is. Music, why do you always gotta be so intense during this part? And if we don't do something soon, we all will be. God damn. Kylie, stop. Zachary's nightmares became worse with each passing day. To help clear his mind of the unwanted images, Zach took a visit to the park. There he met little Kylie Suarez, a precious young girl studying at St. Gorietti. The tremors follow me even as I get home. Okay, that's...
What I said was weird. I'm aware of that. But I'm not taking it back. Isabella's not the only one here who's seen it.
Yeah, get that backbone. I love it. A short but tense pause follows. They're both stalling. Under normal circumstances, I'd wait. With these two, the more you force it, the more they'll clamp down on it. But as a handful of seconds continue to slip by, this unsettling feeling in me also grows with it. Soon, it turns to impatience. Before I can demand a response, though, one of them finally speaks up. It is Ashton who breaks first. Who first breaks it?
I'm not asking you to. No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Can we...
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Calm down, we're just here to check on things.
Something's happened.
So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
What photographs?
Look at this photograph. Said photographs had been sitting untouched since the day I dumped them in my drawer. Isabella looks very still when I hand her the small stack. To her credit, she does not flinch like I'm expecting her to and flips through each one in silence. But while her eyes remain strangely calm, her hands have gone rigid and her mouth has set into a thin line. She, out of all people, understands what this means. In hindsight, she should have been the one I approached before Ash.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't always happen. So, that's a dead end right there. Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels pretty silly now. But with the dreams lately...
That's
Hi,
all?
Ellie.
Did he say anything about the damn letter at all?
We may not have talked about the letter. I hope you feel better soon. I'm so sorry. Here's some huggies. There's some huggies. Luke is Tio. Zach is just Mr. Right. No, I was forgetting Kylie's name, so I was calling her Tio, and I was like, wait. First of all, that's like the male version. Oops. Second of all, yeah, that's aunt and uncle.
Did you ask him even?
No. I pause, glancing at him skeptically. I don't know where this sudden curiosity is coming from. But if Ashton, calm, cool, collected, always logical Ashton, takes interest in this, something or someone must have fucked shit up somewhere. Or the world is ending. Seconds pass. The apocalypse I'm expecting to go along with it doesn't arrive, however.
Yeah, that's really everything. The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time. There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. Talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on. Kinda nasty if you ask me, but it does make sense if you simply go along with it. I'm not sure how this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait,
No, it's
wait.
'cause she stepped
Stop
in
right
it.
there for a sec.
It's because she
Bella,
went into the mansion. Okay, we'll do a new one.
I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
Oh, Skippity? Oh, okay. It's been a while. So, is there something we can say to make her feel better? We can still fix this or stay silent? I would say we can still fix this because technically that's our goal right now, but like our goal is true ending, which would be fixing it. Fix this, but it doesn't matter. Okay.
It ain't too late. We
I
can
need
still fix this.
to maintain
There's 3 of
this
us here.
OP relationship. Also, I didn't know that it would keep talking when I did that. I think I did say that before, so yeah, skipping. Let's go. October 30th, Sunday. Oh god, this is getting too real to the actual date. Fucking. First of all, hate. Second of all, oh my god, it's 3 days from now. And knowing that whoever she is, she had once been human. Perhaps not all of it is on.
Oops, my finger slipped.
How dare you? Fender, thank you for the $6.66. Perhaps some of it is still there.
Hello? I know you're in here. I can help you. Whatever it is that keeps you here, I can help.
I'm gonna save.
That's what the letter's for, ain't it? You don't have to keep taking people's lives.
There's a brief moment of silence after, and for a short while, I think my pleas worked. Then, with no warning, the shuffling resumes, and along with it are the sobs of a woman. No. Stop it, ma'am. Nope. Where? Ah! Da. 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 I got her. I was almost out of life. I didn't notice that there was a battery. I found her so fast the first time. Why was it so hard that time? I tried to skippity, but then it made me do that. What we playing today? Oh no. Hi, Rudy Moo. We're just trying to get the true ending. We've played it before. Just in time. Wah! Light flashes fleetingly one last time, allowing me to glimpse her grotesque, misshapen features before once again is lost in the darkness. I wanted to read that just in case it was new. But.
You? How the hell did you get in here?
Bro's got the darkest aura of all time. What is this shadow? You are emanating evil, sir. Dislike. I'll replace that one.
What in 7 hells do you want?
Was this murder day? This might be murder day. This is murder day. I think we're on this day. It's Luke. It's just kind of how he be. I mean...
It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Yeah, we've
Listen,
not
sir,
heard
I
him
know this
this
is not
angry.
a good time.
Hannah's now dead.
What did
Oh,
they
no,
do to
that's-
you? I can help you, you know? If it'll let you move on, I'll gladly do so. You don't have to kill anyone.
I guess we've done that before. I guess maybe it was just different that he had an aura like that. Nothing. So it's just like one thing here and there that she's saying. Keep looking for Ash or look into it. I think this one matters, so I'm assuming we want to keep looking for Ash, but I will ask. Because we don't want Zach to live. Or we don't want Zach to die, so we want him to live. Look for Ash, okay. Okay, that's all. We did that before. Marianne. Our lesbian, well, not lesbian, our bisexual icon, who is quite a bit of an alcoholic. It's fine. She's a little bit of a lush. She might entirely be skippable. Ugh. Gross. A terrified Zachary went looking for Ashton at Umbergard Mansion, but to no avail. He tried to warn Luke Wright about the spirits supposedly living in his house, but was simply turned away. As he was about to give up, he received an urgent call from Ashton ordering him to head straight to Salem Well Residences. Please, no sex with whiskey. I don't think we should. I don't think we do. It might not matter, but I don't want to. If I can fuck over Luke, I will. I will absolutely fuck him over. I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. So if you look into it, then you'll end up climbing through the window into the soon-to-be children's room and end up next to Hannah's body. Yo, can we actually... I saved right before that choice. Can we, like, go back and watch that happen? Because I'm interested in seeing what the alternate death scenes are. Because the only ones we wouldn't have seen are his... We've seen Isabella's. We've not seen his. And... Actually, he's the only one we have left to see. We've seen everyone else's death. Except for Luke, which we're working on right now. Right? But we've seen Ash die. We've seen Becca die. We've seen Marianne die. We've seen Hannah die. And we've seen Isabella die. So, yeah. This would be the only one. If you want. Okay. I'm not going to save over that choice. But, I'm curious because then we would have seen everyone's death. So, although I guess that's not his death. He just is probably locked away from jail. Will take a little while to get to his death from there, but it is worth seeing. Likely to cause rage though, because Luke. I mean, yeah, that seems right. No, I will absolutely hate Luke that much more. But I'm a little morbidly curious to see Zach's reaction to seeing Hannah dead because nobody knows. That's the only time that anyone will ever know Hannah died before the very end. So I'm curious to see someone's reaction to it. Especially Zach. So, but I got pee. I'll be right back. Does this matter? Do I have to sleep with him? I don't want to sleep with him. Let me know. But I'll be right back. Oh, it's quiet now. It's quiet. BRB chat. Here's some lo-fi for your time. Wait, Hall, is that Yup saying I have to sleep with him? I need to know. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. So. Doesn't matter, but say wrong for skip reasons, if nothing else. Yeah. And also because I just don't want to. Fuck him. Literally. I don't want to. No, Yup was about Zach is the only person who sees Hannah as dead before the end. Yeah, so I wanted to see how that went down. Just spent $30 on Japanese candy and drinks. That sounds worthy. No sarcasm. That just sounds yummy. This is yum. Yeah. Fuck right off. Doesn't he like that too? Gross. Hi, Becca. Goldfish. Do I have to say something in particular to Isabella? These are not new. New for this playthrough, but not new for her. Yeah, he did like that. Stuff I like, so especially worth it. Yeah. Did you get to pick and choose? I just dropped it. Goldfish. Why does it seem like my camera has some frame rate issues? Please do not. Maybe that's just me, but hold on. Yeah, no, it's not having any issues with. Yeah, this is like nothing. The most it gets to is 45% for GPU. CPU is at 6. So it's not my computer that's frame rating it. If it is frame rating, it's something to do with it, which is weird. Oops, I closed the wrong thing. Fuck, hold on. Ah! I meant to close task manager, but accidentally closed Streamlabs. Please hold. Boop. All right. Done. All right. Nothing matters with Marianne other than that she dies. Okay. Okay. More goldfish, thank you. Pick and Choose. The website is from a store that is set in a country that has all kinds of Asian stuff. Also alcohol, name, normal food, and everyday items. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh. Hell yeah. I would suggest doing the thing with Zach if you want to do it before we get to the true end. Oh, okay. So, like, save and, like, load. Okay. I'll save here then. Oh, keep waiting. Okay, now I'll save. And we'll load that up. Okay. So I'll load Zach real quick. We're gonna do the bad end then. Look into it. I can search for Ash, but what if it's too late by then? With how big this place is, he can be anywhere. It's very likely by the time we come back, someone's already bit the dust. What happens if Hannah's not dead and he goes and investigates? That and the cries grow louder against my ear the longer I linger. Almost impossible to ignore, drawing me in like a moth to the flame. For a moment I let myself shudder, shaking the uneasy feeling off my head. This can't be a good idea, not by a long shot. I still gotta try. Searching takes a while. Eventually I find a branch with the right distance and height to reach the window. Climbing the tree to get to it, however, is a whole different story altogether. He still hears the voice, still climbs through the window, and gets busted for trespassing instead. Oh, a little less dramatic. So he never gets killed by the ghost. Interesting. I haven't done that since I was a school kid, but even then it's a struggle for me. I do manage to make it work somehow. After a hard battle, a few bruises and scrapes to my arms, I'm hoisting myself up the window and falling right through the room when the panel suddenly gives. F. The awful putrid smell assaults me before the pain from the fall itself, and I have to fight the urge to puke right there. This is maybe going to be really gross visually, chat. But what welcomes me as soon as I collect myself from the floor and open my eyes only serves to push the vomit up my throat.
Miss...
Oh, it says help me everywhere. Was that there? Was that there when Luke was dealing with her body? Gore warning? Yeah, I figured.
Miss Hannah?
It's gonna maybe be really gross. Paleness has overtaken her body. Her limbs and face begin to bloat. Ugh. And blood. So much blood. How many hours has it been? It's only been 24, right? I guess we don't know yet. She dies on the 29th, and I think it's the 30th. I don't know if she would smell this bad after 24 hours, but not even 24 hours. I think it'd be like 12. I would have approached her, but the foul smell permeating the room says all there is I need to know. She's been long gone. There's nothing I can do. I try not to gag, not to touch anything, my feet automatically backing away from the small pool of blood at her feet. From the bare walls, void of any colors except for the words, "Help me." Panic quickly surges in me. Of all the moments to be here, wrong place, wrong time. Shit. I've got to call someone. Ash, the authorities, anyone.
She's dead. She's dead. God damn it, she's dead.
Someone has to. Okay, well that's kind of your fault, Zach. Don't let them know you're there. Marianne was worse than this. Unless we're gonna get a close-up. A vase shatters at my feet. The sound of glass breaking. Renting through the thick, foul air, sharp and cutting. But none of it sinks in. Not even the crunch of glass under my shoe as I take an uneasy step to steady myself. Instead, all I hear is the sound of footsteps and shuffling outside. Their vague, very urgency at odds with the hammering of my heart against my ribs. Ah! Rebecca's is also horrific. We didn't see it in Kat's playthrough because Zach lived, but it's nasty. Oh, really? If Zach died... Wait, what? How does Zach die? Both times he's... Oh, you mean because Zach didn't get caught like this? There's no comfort, no escape when the door opens. Mr. Luke Wright barges in the room, wide-eyed and seething with fury.
There should be a law against noise this early in the morning.
His eyes shift from me to Miss Hannah and to the mess of blood and shards on the floor. It doesn't take long for him to put two and two together. Easy for me to see what conclusion he got. I open my mouth, trying to weave some semblance of coherence amidst the cloud of panic and fear in my head. Does he not think Luke did it? Does he think she died by ghost? No, he did it, Zach! You'll see how Zach dies in due course. Oh, okay.
Hannah, darling.
Oh my god! I hate this! I hate this! Also possible racist language warning. Okay, I will be careful of anything I read that is my voice. Can we talk about how he did it? Yeah, no, he's acting like the fucking victim.
Buttercup, love.
Oh, shit.
To me.
The voice actor, I love him. God damn it!
I know this looks bad.
You.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't believe him. I would think it was Luke.
You! What did you do?
I would question how he didn't know his wife was dead for hours. There's no question in that. Only an accusation.
I know this looks really bad. Standing here in your house with a dead body, but I can explain.
There's absolutely going to be racist language here because Luke's a racist fuck. The Razzie Award for the Best Actor goes to Luke Wright.
You killed her! Johans!
Oh, run.
Johans, get in here!
Johans is equally scary. Run. Johans already knows. He's not gonna... Johans doesn't act. He's not even gonna pretend he's shocked.
Mr. Wright, this ain't what it is. Outside, there was a noise. Someone's crying.
You killed her!
Luke knows he didn't.
Hannah. Oh, Hannah. My lovely, beautiful Hannah.
Oh, this acting, it's so good, but at the same time, he's such a sick fuck. Yeah. No, he's horrible. Like, the fact he can do this when he knows he killed her.
I knew you were bad news the moment you showed up here.
You have to believe me, sir. It wasn't me. I swear to God, it wasn't.
He knows. He's framing you. Why did it tell me new relationship? But also, like, can we just talk about how Zach's such a precious cinnamon roll and didn't even think Luke did it? The voice acting is so good. It is. Look, I don't know what floor you're on, but in this situation, just dive through the glass and hope for the best. You're on the second floor. I think there's only 2 floors. But you're upstairs. For a moment, there's only silence, an ache, and the room abruptly tilting on its axis, dimming.
Call the police. Get rid of this rubbish.
Certainly.
Yeah, Johans isn't acting. Johans just does. Wait, American second or UK second? What? Oh, good question. American. There's only 2 floors total, I think. Hell yes, he is. The perfect alibi just dropped through his window. Yeah, he's excited.
Will you be having tea this morning?
Bring it to my study and...
Of course he sounds completely normal.
clean out that awful stench.
If Zach didn't get it before, I hope to God he does now. And dive through the window. Let's fucking go. You can survive a one-story fall. Darkness falls. The problem is, in Zach's head, it doesn't matter. Luke knows who came through his window, so he can assume, like, he can blame it on him. Like, Luke knows who he is. He took pictures of his wife. He was part of the... He knows exactly who Zach is. So even if he dives out the window, possibly okay, they know that he's going to be searched for the rest of his life as the one who murdered Hannah. Finder, yeah, UK Dutch second floor would be high. You guys do it wrong too? Yeah, you have a main floor and then 1, 2. Yeah. A terrified This is surprisingly tame. A terrified Zachary went looking for Ashton in the Ermagerd mansion, but to no avail. But he also tried to warn Luke Wright about the spirit supposedly living in the house, but was simply turned away. After hearing a crying woman, Zachary sneaked into the mansion and discovered Hannah's corpse before being accused by Luke for murdering his wife. The pain is the worst when it came to a sharp, piercing ache somewhere at the back of my head, begging to be noticed. But it's nothing I can't handle. Blearily, I open my eyes expecting to be greeted by sunlight. Curiosity killed the cat. Wait, are we getting killed in the jail? However, the walls that welcome me are unfamiliar. When everything comes into focus, I recognize the place for what it is. A cell. Dark, cramped, and the only light coming from the moon outside, streaming through the sole window barred by thick metal bars. You're telling me there's no one in the cell with you? Don't they usually group people? I don't know, in America I think they do. I guess it depends how busy the city is, but Luxborn feels like a very big city. Like a Chicago cell would be filled with people. I think I misread that. Oh. Ground floor, yeah. Oh. Plus, as you will see, Luke has his claws deep into the police. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Chief of police is wrapped around his finger. And the chief of police was in love with Hannah. So anyone who he may have been told killed Hannah, he's not going to side with them. Well, okay, I say in love. He just wanted to bang her. But, like, you know. Streaming through the soul window barred with thick metal bars. Memory rushes back to me in sharp bursts. The mansion, looking for Ashton, a familiar tune, a woman crying. All while my head still aches from where the hit I received.
Still better than a morgue, I guess.
Sounds like love to me. Ew! Ew! Excuse me. You spoke too soon, Zach. Gingerly, I pull myself up, stretching the cramps from my shoulders as I do so, but stopping when a sudden movement induces an acute stinging pain right through my arm.
Damn, they got me good. What time is it?
As expected, they've taken everything I have on my person. Wallet, cell phone, my keys, meds, even a small pack of gum. Protocol is protocol. In the first place, ending back in another cell ain't in my agenda. The first time was not a pleasant experience, and this certainly won't be either. Considering who has likely put me in here, it could be much worse. The bars are cold to my touch when I approach it, looking for a person on duty. They'd usually allow us to contact someone, and Ashton at least has to know I'm here. He'll be pissed, that I'm quite sure of, but he's the only one who can help me prove my innocence and help me get out. However much I don't want to rely on him for this. The hallway in front of the cell is empty, but voices float through from further in, likely the poor officers assigned to late night duty. Judging from the snippets of conversation I catch, today's topic over a snack is the moron who thought it wise to cross the rights. They used other names too, most of which I'd like to have words with them about in the future. But really, I'm in no position right now.
Excuse me? Anyone?
Silence.
Excuse me? I need to make a...
So I guess he does die, never mind. Blood freezes in my veins, and my grip on the bar tightens as the revolting scent reaches my nose. More than the gore, the foul smell of death hangs heavily in the air, and against my better judgment, I turn. Hi. This is not going to be a quick time. Don't make the sound like it. Her face is the first thing I see. A gruesome sight on its own. Eyes gleaming with nothing but malevolence. Blood oozing from the large puncture wound on her head. Mouth open wide in a voiceless scream. I clamp on the compulsion to retch. On instinct, I step back, putting as much distance as this cramped cell will allow between us. The bars rattle as soon as my shoulders hit it. A hindrance. Not to freedom, but to safety.
You've got to stop this! We can't help you this way!
She moves in short, sudden, bone-crunching twitches. And I know there's no escape. I'm Damn it! I keep right-clicking on accident. I'm screaming for help before I know it, jolting the bars with as much force as I could.
Somebody! Get me out of here! Anyone, please!
Bugger off! Some people are trying to get some sleep here!
No! She's here! You've got to let me out! She's gonna kill me! Someone! She's...
Oh, she smiled. Oh, I hated that. Oh, you poor dear is the achievement I got. What is happening here? I don't want to know what's happening there. I don't like that. Okay, reload. I don't like that memory. Nope. I'm good. That looks like sexual assault. I don't like that. Nope, Zach has had his quick time. Only one quick time per character, right? I just didn't like that they used the music. Sorry, miss, I'm not in the mood for sex. Hannah gets possessed, then the ghost appears as Hannah. Oh. Wait, how does Hannah get possessed? Oh, you mean like if... Do you mean if we got caught but Hannah's alive? Also, should I reload now? What the fuck? Poor Zach. I'm glad we didn't have to see him get brutally murdered. Like fucking Marianne. Okay. Load. Alright, let's go. Alright. I think we can skip. You wouldn't see it until Ash's chapter. Oh, what happened to him? Yeah, I don't want to wait. I don't want to go through all that. I'm not feeling too well, or I just remembered something. I think you said none of them matter, but... So I guess I'll say I just remembered something. I still want that massive painting on Marianne's wall. I don't remember which one. Isn't it?
I just remembered something, that's all.
I've done both of them. I dropped another one. Rip. If Zach and Becca both die, you see them dead one after the other pretty much. And more or less breaks Ash. Oh, my heart. Alright. That looks normal. We can compromise. Who hated that? Hannah, no. And Luke liked it. Fuck! I don't remember what the conversation was. I'm skipping. But if they want to ask a professional's point of view, I'll be happy to give my 2 cents.
You can still have a garage.
Oh, I guess I've never done the compromise. Oops.
See? Marianne agrees with me.
No, I don't! I didn't know what it was about! I forgot!
Thank you.
No. No, you know what? It's been 2 seconds. I don't fucking care about you. I don't want to hear your thank you. I hate you. I will do this. I just remembered something. Just to be petty. Nope. I will be petty. I couldn't remember what was right either. Yeah. The painting of the 2 women, half the size of her wall. Make your dreams come true, Demoness. Fuck you, Luke. Yeah, no, fuck that. I don't want him to thank me for anything, ever. Doesn't matter which floor I check, I don't remember the answer. Get fucked. I don't give a fuck. First floor? Okay. Oh, Hannah. Oh, life, Hannah. Bottom one? Okay.
You must have been quite the
That'll make her like me, right? Ugh, forgot about that. Ah. I don't remember any of this. Oh, God! Ah!
You love me.
Oh, I was unprepared. Okay. Besties! Besties! Anyway. Lovers. Suddenly a QTE. I know, I panicked. Bye. Bye, Lorraine. That one. I see which one you're talking about. Yeah. Shame Hannah doesn't survive. I know. Like, I'm assuming you'd have to have a really low relationship with Luke for her to want to leave Luke to go with Marianne, but I don't know. Try to lighten mood, ask if he's alright. I don't remember. Fuck Luke. They would have ended up together. Ugh. So you just have to max out romance? Or not romance, but relationship. Ask if alright. Okay.
Hey, are you alright there, Whiskey? You're looking like you need a serious drink.
I don't think I've said that before, but I could be wrong. He liked that. Gross.
What is it that you want to do then?
That is new.
Films. Documentaries mostly. But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right? I was working on the thing, actually.
I'm fine. Just a bit winded from all that moving about.
Yeah, that's
It's been a long day.
Oh, dang it. I thought we'd said that before.
And the day's not over yet. So if you can excuse the bluntness, you either shape up to help or ship out back to your room and let us do the rest of the work.
Damn. He hesitates, eyes locked from... I kind of like that, though, that Marianne just called him the fuck out. Eyes locked firmly on the door that led to the dining hall. Even now, we can still hear Miss Wright and the photographer chit-chat in between shots.
It's not my place to say this, but she really does seem to care a lot about you, you know?
I don't give a fuck. He murders her.
There's no need to remind me of that.
A strange smile appears on his face before he shuts his eyes and sighs.
Tell the workers that you're all dismissed early.
That's nice and all, Whiskey, but we really shouldn't just take off. Delays aren't a good thing when it comes to big projects like these. The sooner we tackle certain issues, the better.
And I trust you can take care of these issues another day. Don't make me ask again, Mint. Just tell the others they can go home early, and to not worry, they'll still get paid the remaining hours.
I don't know what prompted this. With the air he's putting on, though, I know better than to meddle and prod further. Besides...
Fine. You're the boss.
Okay, there we go. Luckily it was short. Alright. Holmes! I forgot the nickname. Hi, Johans. Do we want to stay? I don't remember what kills her. I do not remember. Did it say profiles are new? I thought I did Marianne. Weird. We want to stay. Okay. Which we've done. It might get gory. Oh, ah! 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 Hate it. His name was Asian Joe, then Holmes, then Ashton. Oh my god. Gore warning. Thank you, Jonas, because I did not warn fast enough. It like happened as I pressed it or said it. We are all the way back to the beginning. Back to the beginning. I don't remember which one I've said. Or if it matters. Okay. This one. Oh, profile too. Rebecca! Bottom. Okay.
Entering.
Okay. Yeah, where Becca is kind of a bitch. Yeah. Becca gets better, but I still have a hard time with Becca. Out of all of them. I have a hard time when someone likes someone so much that they treat other people like shit. And also think they have some rights to that person. I just will always have a hard time with that. Thankfully, fewer choices now because a lot of stuff has been decided already. Right. Or we already did it in the past. There it is. Okay. Sorry for the trouble. Don't be. It's interesting to watch the different things. I can handle it. Sorry for the trouble. I don't remember what I say. Oh, I upset Ash and I made Isabella like me. I don't know what happened. I don't remember. All right. Oh. No, the option I mean. My bad! I didn't read the option, so that was my fault. I was like, don't be. Alright. Oops. Hi, board gamer. My bad. Smack him! I'm gonna hit him where it hurts. Is that okay? I really want to. That was funny. Hit him! Hit him where it hurts!
You have until the count of 5 to let me go and step out of my personal space.
I need to hear it. I'm not reading. I need to hear it for myself.
Or else what? Such vulgar words coming out of that pretty mouth. A gorgeous flower like you shouldn't even be saying.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Bowbag.
Love that intensity, Daisy. FYI, I like feisty in a woman. It gives them this certain charm. Why don't you?
5.
A second of silence. And then without any preamble. Yep. I just needed to hear it. That's all I needed. Okay, I'm good. I just need to hear him in pain. We're apologizing to Kylie, right? Please. Never apologize to Luke. I think it was the lockers for that. You're fucked. Always worth it. Luke is an ass and deserves it. Rebecca gave him a fair warning. Yeah, exactly. Alright. I know we apologized to her before. Oh god, that pronunciation. Which one? Yeah, well, save over that. This again, or is this waiting? I think I'd say this is why. Because this again sounds really mean. Top choice? Okay. I thought so. I mean, once the dude has grabbed, I feel like no warning is needed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think she went to go hit him and he caught her wrist is what happened. But then she just hit him anyway. Because she thought that he was being a creep to the little girl. She didn't know that he was actually, like, her guardian in that moment. So technically she was in the wrong there, but it's still hilarious. That's because it is really mean. What? Which one? Oh, it should be ball, because that's what it is. A ball bag. She's calling him a scrotum. Oh. Bottom one, I think. Okay. I don't remember. I know I was being mean to him, but I think I was like, okay, you're actually a nice guy, so I don't know. Isabella likes his
Do you really think that?
No, I did do that before. Okay. The this again choice. Oh, is really mean. Yeah, it just sounds like really dismissive and nasty. Ah, Kylie, stop. Has Kylie been in the mansion yet? Or is that not till later? I can't remember. Like, I know Kylie's there later. Like, one of the last days. While Hannah's dead. Like, one of these last days. But I don't know if she was ever in it before then. The Slender Man career. Can we get it to 0? Only because Kylie asked? That's the only reason. I think I did do that because Kylie asked, because I felt bad for Kylie. I think I did do that, yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I feel bad for kids. Not for douchebags, though. I honestly don't know. They both sound valid. No! What did I... Oh, because I said... Because Kylie. Fine. So over dramatic with this game. But, like, it makes me feel so many things at once, okay? The writing in this game is very... Like, I know there are, like, bits that are off just because of translation. But, like... The character writing is very good. It makes me so angry in some instances. And in other instances, like Zach and Isabella, makes me love them. Bottom one, I think. Yeah, I don't remember. That was new. Do you want to reload? Okay, here. No, let's just... I literally just saved. Because I'm assuming that didn't matter, which I'll just reload if it does matter, Hall. But if you're just trying to, like, do skip ones... then I'll just reload in that instance. I think we admitted. I remember admitting. Because it was driving me nuts that she wasn't admitting it for a while. Ugh. Huh. No need to read it. It's just Rebecca trying to get angry at Luke and turning back on her. We want to admit seeing her. Wait, so do you want me to go back and do the other one? Or is that comma? Is it no need to read it? Like we don't actually have to do it. I just want to make sure I didn't fuck up. I might have seen her. No, just pick the bottom one here. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Hannah. Get ice cream. Ooh, what's ice cream? But yeah, she seems so genuinely shocked and pissed about it. Only thing that matters with Becca is that she lives. Okay. It's such eerie, creepy silence when you fast forward. Kind of hate it.
Why, just this past week. I've got a few asking me about that. Imagine that.
Zach.
I think enamored might be a little too much to describe our interest in it. But I have to agree. The mansion is beautiful, even with the renovations. They kept the stained glass windows, too. They are magnificent.
That might be repeated. Bask in it! Is it... You're gonna become best friends. Yeah, okay, that was it. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay. You're gonna... hate. Do I... Okay. We head for the door. I know this. Which we've also... Oh. Keep the slider within the green bar by moving the mouse. I did it! Get fucked. Didn't think twice. We've kept her alive before, so at least we can skip it. Sudden QT! Ashton. We get in there, chat. We just got 2 more. Oh, this is new, I guess. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. Even with Z-Man's personal opinion of the woman, there are certain gut feelings you really shouldn't shake off. Hell, Luke Wright came out clean in previous reports until I bothered to take a deeper look into it. What I found may not be sufficient enough to bring anyone to trial yet, but it's enough to nurture suspicion. Okay. There, my 0.8% alcohol ice cream. I'm sorry, what? What is this ice cream? Should just be the odd line here and there, hopefully, even Ash. I know. Ash talks so much. I love him. It's how my brain... Imagine this just being in your brain all the time. Imagine just constant talking in your brain. If you don't, I'm curious. How many people in chat have constant thoughts? Like, never silence. Constant thoughts. Head always full. Like, confidential?
It's confidential, Rebecca.
But also timeline. New. Oh, we here. Okay. Raise his hand. Constant thoughts. Oh, we're Ash, right. Okay. The same stuff Zachary has also been trying to tell me. Things even the news has been blasting out in general populace lately. Okay. What was the question? How many people in chat have always thoughts head full? Like you, instead of the no thoughts head empty. Do you have thoughts all the time? Like Ash. Like constantly thinking. Never relaxing. Like constant thoughts at all times. Your head's never quiet. Yeah? You too? Okay. Good. Because there's people that don't. And I mean, it's not... You're neurotypical probably if you don't, to be honest. But, and it's not this specifically a sign of being neurodivergent. It's just, I feel like it is supposed to be more common to have a quiet mind, which is interesting because I never would have thought of that. Poor kid. Yeah. He's also been saying odd things about a bunch of photographs. I might as well, while I'm here, playing a paranormal detective, or was it supernatural? I can't remember. Whatever, wouldn't hurt anyone if I tried to get to the bottom of this. Okay. Me, also, hey. Hi, Queen Ray. Hello, hello. I fight my own brain giving me bio exams when I'm trying to sleep. So yeah, never empty. Oh, bio exams. Oh, that'd be exhausting. Or what? Hi, Nightmarish, by the way. Hello. It gets so bad for me that I have to take sleeping meds just to get to sleep. Otherwise, I'm up all night. Oh, Kingdom. I'm so sorry. I know that with a lot of people. I'm lucky that I am able to fall asleep almost when I want. But or what Zach told me about a few days prior. How many of these instances have I dismissed since reading the letter? How many have I ignored and passed off as some effect of fatigue or lack of sleep? A lot of it is just him saying like, oh, now I also believe Zach.
No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Okay. I'm also going to save because I haven't yet.
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Calm down. We're just here to check on things.
We literally have experienced
this. So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
Okay, so this is the same conversation just from Ash's point of view.
What photographs?
Look at this photograph. Unlike when we brought up the subject of the photos with me, he doesn't hesitate when Isabella asks for it. Zach hastily fishes them out of the nearby drawer and hands it to her. I can almost see it in him the second hindsight kicks in, and the realization that she would have been a better listener than I. Makes sense when all I've been doing until this morning is calling it a Halloween prank. She goes through each of the prints in silence, her shoulders growing stiffer by the second until she has gone rigid and pale. But it is the telling glances they exchange afterwards that speaks volumes of the things running inside their minds.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't... Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels pretty silly now. But with dreams lately...
Oh, we've already heard him say this.
That's all?
Yeah.
Did he say anything about the damn letter
Hi,
at all?
Sophia. Hello, hello. This shouldn't be considered new because we saw it in Zach's chapter. Yeah. See, Zach spends one line on describing Isabella's reaction to the photos. Ash takes about 6. Exactly. Yeah. Ash thinks a lot. My ice cream has a Dutch egg liquor in it. Ooh. I would try it. Hi, FaZe. Hello. Okay.
Did you ask him even?
No. As expected, Zach starts to look at me like I've grown a second head. Yeah, I would too, if there was ever a universe where I was standing in front of myself. Because even as a child, I never believed in ghost stories. The lucky charms and mystical objects from my mother have always been stored away or given as paltry gifts to those who would appreciate them more.
Yeah, that's really everything. The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time. There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. Talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on. Kinda nasty if you ask me, but it does make sense if you simply go along with it. I'm not sure how this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait, stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
Skippity? Oh, okay, there we go. Finally. This is us going to the bar, I assume? Oh no. Oh no. This was the not easy quick time, and I don't remember how I'm supposed to do it. You know? Hold on. Save. Okay. Back to fast forward. Tell me about him. Can you tell me about him? That might be new, but I don't know. I don't remember. I feel like I would have said tell me about him. Type sequences of numbers on screen. But no, this is the hardest of them. Yeah.
When?
Okay, it is. Oh. Okay. Okay. 6, 9, 7, 1, 5, 2, 1, 7, 3, 4, 9, 8, 3, 1, 7, 1, 8, 6, 2, 9. Rude. 1, 8, 3, 6, 7. Ah! Ah! I hated that she got so close. Oh my god. That is the worst one. It gives you no time. Think I remember this quick time? Hell. Fucking hell. Hate it. Okay. Now. Shook. Okay. Just in time again. Yeah, I hated that. It's so bad. Like, if I could do numpad, but I don't think it lets you. I think you have to do it at the top of the keyboard, and I'm not good at remembering where shit is at the top of the keyboard. Z-Man has shown me photographs, mentioned weird things happening around him these past few days. Bottom line, he likely knows as much about this as I do. Why else would he approach me, the guy who knows stuff according to him? In the end, all I've done is give him the brush off. Some reliable guy I am. Hell, Rebecca's probably in the same boat, grasping for anything that might provide an answer, a way out of this. That's probably skippable then. I was just reading all the stuff that had to do with Zach. The added guilt from those times I've repeatedly dismissed him will surely haunt me.
Yo, Zach, call me back, all right? I wanted to check in and, yeah, just please call me back.
So if he's in the jail cell, this is where he'd be. It's usually a joke between us when I say he's the Watson to my Sherlock. I don't see him as some assistant to put aside until he's needed, like some people do. Like to believe, though. I hated that. Yeah, it's so bad. Did I just say that? I don't know. I can't remember. Do I take her offer? I think I did. We're gonna save, because I don't want to do that again. Take it.
Thank you.
Alright. Promise you won't do anything stupid, or you're okay. I don't remember which one I did. Poor Becca is not like the MVP of anybody, but that's fine. Like, she just stays pretty neutral for everyone. Bottom one.
I know you're not very fond of the Wrights, but they don't deserve it if something bad happens. Hannah most of all.
God damn it, Zach, I was worried.
Unexpectedly, he laughs. Not the half-hearted sort he makes when he's awkward or coming up with an excuse. Okay. She's my MVP. Yeah, but I mean, like, her relationship isn't maxed out for anyone, which is kind of hilarious. Because I didn't intend for that. All right. 2 bros chilling in a hot tub. Okay, anyway. I know. Okay. Zachary's just best friends with almost everyone. It's fine. Please tell me you didn't do something dangerous, or are you alright? I think I asked, are you alright? I think I did that for, like, everyone. So if Zach is in the jail cell, Ash will be in the police station, not Isabella's place like he is now. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think I got
You
right.
okay? You're limping.
Unless, oh, no, wait. She liked it more. Doesn't matter. Because she's trying to fix Zach's mess. Gotcha. Or he's trying to. That makes sense. But I guess didn't know he was dead. As expected, she tries to hide it. This time, when she squirms from my grasp, it's with enough force she almost stumbles back as if Zach hadn't caught her by the elbow. Nope, it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll do this real quick. Because it made Becca like him more. With the 2 more people shooting her concerned lurks, she's swift to shrug it off.
It's fine. I just had a little accident.
A little accident. Hard to believe when her other arm's nursing the supposedly fine arm. Isabella doesn't buy any of it either.
In a library? Well, yeah. It kinda caught me off guard.
Something's happened there, hasn't it?
I don't have to elaborate on the question further. Shortly, she goes very still, and the hand placed on her right arm shifts ever so slightly, its grip on the limb tightening. I don't remember the timeline exactly, but either way, he's too late to save him. Not too firm to hurt, but just enough for a gesture to comfort for herself. Warily, she casts a glance at everyone in the room, but only the one she spares for Isabella lingers longer, and in that moment, something unspoken passes between them. An understanding. It strikes me seconds later how utterly familiar her expression is. It's the same one I've been seeing far too many times in Isabella. Since that day at the movie house, every time her attempts to warn us have been so rudely dismissed.
Let me see.
Can we? We have to check if it's bad.
Rebecca hesitates for a moment. Then after a minute of consideration, she sighs, reaches for the hem of her sleeve, raises it just enough for Isabella to take a good look at it. Skippity? Maybe. I tried to skip before and it didn't let me. Not swollen, but a large portion of her skin is starting to turn ugly shade of purple.
Oh, that is
gonna
be one hell of a nasty bruise.
Tell me about it. It was a library cart that hit me. You know, the old metal ones they keep near the history section.
I mean, it did.
Ouch! Like I said, nasty.
But she's there? She went after you.
Yeah, I was in the archives, looking something up. Suddenly, she was just there. Well, she was using my own students against me. What kind of terrible person does that? Oh, it makes my blood boil.
You should have just ran. That woman's not something you can hit.
We tried!
With a book.
We tried!
Laugh it up, Ashton. I did. Then the bloody cart came out of nowhere. And you know what? If it weren't for a damn book, I would be dead by now.
Silence descends in the room as the gravity of that one word hits us all. Dead. Another close call, another would have, another one we've narrowly avoided. How long can we keep this up? We're bound to break at one point. No normal human being with the sane mind can last like this. It's a miracle Isabella hasn't cracked yet. After all, she was the one who found that letter. I've expected her to cave in by now, yet her voice, calm and composed in the face of this, is what cuts through the thick air. Now I can skip.
Shouldn't we look into the mansion too? That's where the letter came from. That's where she came from.
Okay. Weird that that's new. Okay.
Maybe it's just as the professor says. I mean, look at all this stuff Rebecca brought with her. Apparently our teachers have been lying to us all these years. So who knows?
Okay. Ah! But this might as well mean that what happened in the mansion years ago also equates into all of this. And the letter Isabella found, it's at the heart of it. That's why... The why and the how is what we're missing here. If I'm going to go by that... If I'm going to go by what Andrew told Zach, the connection between the letter and the mansion's curse may run deeper than what we initially thought. Hi, Akira. Hello, hello. We won't be able to figure this out without looking into the other. Fuck. How do I? The mansion's a private property. How do I? The mansion's a private property now. Can't just waltz in there. Okay, that's all. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, creepy stuff. Ah! Run! All right. A gun! Like I just flashed on the screen real quick. Oh, and then we have to have the drama of everyone mad at each other. Shows do it too. Hi, G. Suddenly, a gun. I'm gonna save. You only get in the way. I'd feel better if I don't have to worry about you. I think I did the bottom one to be nice. Bottom one, okay. Yeah. G looks so concerned. There's women fighting, please stop it. Oh no, who do I agree with? I think it mattered depending. They're both even. They're both even. So, I don't know. I don't know who I agreed with last time. To even make it like clear cut. Might have been Rebecca. Because I think Becca was lower. Yeah, Becca was lower because I apparently didn't do the one where I cared about her arm. Yeah, I think it was Becca too to even it out. So we're just going to choose Becca so that way we can fast forward.
Okay.
Because otherwise I didn't side with anyone because the first time around Becca was dead. I think we offered a vague answer. Does it matter? Oh, it makes Isabella less though. I hate that.
I need to head off somewhere.
Oh no, that wasn't what it. Okay, wait. Load. Keep her in the dark, I guess.
You don't need to worry about it.
Oh, so she would like us less. I think it was so we could have Zachary OTP. Yeah. So we could even them out. Unless it matters, please let me know and I'll reload. The creepiest house. Oh my god, it's a mansion. Oh, are we finding? No, wait, Marianne's dead. Never mind. Oh, we're gonna find dead Marianne. Ah! I forgot! Ah! I'm jump scaring myself. Hate that. Oh. For some reason, I don't remember it was her crying. Again, for Ash, the only thing that matters is that he dies. Okay, gotcha. Which is the whole thing of, like, pissing off Wright, right? Pissing off Luke. Alright. Everything's turning bloody. Everything's gory. Torning. Okay. Yeah, this. Shooting the bastard, yeah. Disarm him? Was it disarm him? Specifically? I just want to make sure. Because I thought it was shoot him, not disarm him, but whatever. Disarm him. Okay. I'm gonna save.
Sorry about this. I really...
Get fucked. Why are the memories so fucking jarring? Oh god, I forgot how he died. Hey! And Zach's holding him! Oh great, we're a fuck ass. Zach's holding him. I don't want to see this again. Ah! Rude! Yeah, you deserve this. Deserve to feel horrible. Okay, I did not expect that kind of memory. Yeah, I forgot about it. I think it shocked me the last time. I don't know why we're getting the memories unlocked again, even though we had them. Yay, bros forever. Even into death. Rip. Okay. Let's see what's new. And then I think you found out she was pregnant. And you killed a pregnant woman, not just a woman. But still terrible. I hate you. Okay. Hannah would disapprove, scold me for treating the photographer with such disrespect. She seemed fond of him, after all, despite meeting him only once or twice. He's merely doing his job, she'd say. But she's no longer here, isn't she?
You? How the hell did you get in here? What in seven hells do you want?
This is Luke's perspective of him being in darkness. My old friend.
It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Okay, now it's a repeat. So much is happening. Kill him! Kill him. No one will cry. God, I can't wait to see Luke die. It's so hard to kill Luke, which is very annoying. Like, I get he plays a major role in, like, the ghost story, but Kylie. Yeah, Kylie's not... Wait, hold on. Kylie's not there till the 30th. So Kylie was safe until now. That sucks. Alright. Poor Kylie. 30th or 31st. It might be the 31st. Ah, I forgot about that. Although she was seeing the ghost, maybe? Was hinted. Stop! Oh, it's telling me. Wait. Oh, this is him going through the memories. So we might get one that's new? Ah, I hate that. No. Okay, we had them all. I thought it was new, that the one that looked like. Stop with the porn! Yeah, basically. I thought the sexual assault one was new, but maybe it wasn't. But it didn't look like it went through that one. Alright. Coming up on decisions or things. Rip Ash. Stop! Okay. Music's jamming though. Creepy doll. Creepy doll. Yes, because all the Wright people were dead last time. The only thing we didn't do was get Zach to show Ash the photos. Okay, gotcha. And Luke. Hannah's body shudders and shakes, as if she's about to have a seizure, until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is slowly stained with inky black, and her face melts into that of a woman, the maid from before, with a menacing expression on her face. Along with it is the shifting of the very ground we stand on. It's a slow thing, a whisper more than a bang, as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. This is all new. I'm invested now! The walls shudder and groan. Blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down the walls, and stains the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house slowly but surely. The beauty of this place gone, with only the dead, decaying remains of the mansion left in its wake. The fact that this is new says we did good. Yes. I don't have to wonder if it's just the foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone with the growling of the thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. Gone are. All of it has been replaced by a more grating sound. A cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere echoing throughout the now horrid walls. Voice that neither belong to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
Help! Please!
This is still new? All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up on us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. Even Daisy, feisty woman that she is, trembles at the sight of it, clinging desperately to Lily and Steele, who stands protectively in front of the two. I suppose it only makes sense for a man to take that role when their friend is gone. Something to hold on to there seems to be no end in sight to this insanity. If anything, this only feels like it's the beginning of the end.
Help me! Oh my god! Please, somebody! Anybody! Who are you? Stay away!
No. Stay away.
I'm trying to figure out who all these voices are, but I don't know, actually.
Stay away.
Mother of God, pray for us sinners.
I'm sorry.
That was just Ash. That wasn't even auto-tuned. That was just Ash's voice. Their screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. It's still new. Until there is nothing but silence, her horrid smile and pale hands reaching out to me. We're gonna save. Calling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified. I really am, like I should be, but I have never been one to truly stay afraid. The last one is Ash. The stay away guy was Johans. Oh, rip Johans. I have long learned that fear will not get me anywhere. Cowering in a corner doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive. Not like rage does. I've learned to use this burning hate inside of me to survive. The butler died? We don't see it. It happens off camera. You just assume because you hear his voice there. But you don't see it happen. I mean, Isabella tasered him. There is no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave?
Ghost killed him, presumably.
This is where you belong, my lord.
I'm gonna keep trying to skip every once in a while.
Remember the blood you shed. The very same one that now taints this house.
I did not do this, you lie! I did nothing!
You did a lot, but here.
The very same one that now taints this house, along with many others.
This may be unskippable until the end now. Yeah, it might be. I'll just do it every once in a while.
What of her then? Your wife, your sunshine. Doesn't her blood already stain these halls? Stain your hands?
Then, Hannah's really? You're the one who... You killed her. Your own wife!
She's lying!
No, she ain't. We have heard this. The words sound so familiar. Just a few days ago, I've spotted the same ones at the vile woman who ruined everything. If it weren't for that person, that harlot. I don't know how bad of a word that is, so I'm not going to reiterate it. I think I might have before, but I'm choosing not to now. But it's no use. A seed has already been planted in their heads. Defending myself, especially against the likes of him, is pointless. Bloody hell, even Daisy's looking at me now with the same revolting stares people have given me once they know of my dirt. I clicked off. Ah!
So it's true then? With Hannah? Hannah, Luke?
I don't know what she's talking about. Are you that gullible, Daisy? Do you really believe the words of a murderer? She killed your friend over there.
No, you deny it. Pointing fingers, aren't we? You see, my love, no difference. No difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You You can hear them, yes.
Fucking Bob.
Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
She, the monster, reaches out again, her hands a gory, abhorrent sight, along with that smile spread across her face. My body's already moving on instinct, stumbling back one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything to put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I'm nothing like her. I need to get out of this house, out of this country preferably. There's nothing for me here, not anymore. Nothing to keep me tied to this place. With Hannah gone, Shokin likely taken by this woman as well, nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. I can leave, My foot steps on something, sending me sliding on my back and flat on the floor. Beside me, a paper, familiar one, flutters down. Yeah. It's this thing again, from the open house, though it feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat with the recent events. It must have fallen from the detective in the commotion earlier. No, you're worse. Yeah, he's absolutely worse. Yeah. And with its owner having died a gruesome death, now it simply bears its equally grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. Is this it? What they've been telling us? Why everything in my life has gone to shit? Because of some stupid old letter? An invitation, indeed. One I am not willing to accept. Not any time. From the top of the stairs, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, her smile never leaving her. But I won't give her the chance. I am not dying here. Yes, you are. Let's go. Adrenaline kicks in, and despite panic gasps and worried glances from Daisy's friends, I pay them no mind as I reach for the main door and, without warning, the door slams shut, revealing not the mansion grounds like I'm expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils have already coiled tightly around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. None of us even get to scream when the darkness completely envelopes us on the doors closing. Oh, yes, you are.
Where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
There's a moment of panic when the feeling of tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. Okay. They made it very blue above her eyes. I thought her eyebrows were dyed blue for a second. I'm gonna save. As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room and I'm on my feet, I'm reaching for my knife and holding it out, watching and waiting for every movement. Using it as a way to put distance between me and these peasants. Wow. Who knows what they'll do to me next? Who knows what they'll do to me, now that they know what I've done. There's only 4 of... Karma's a bitch? There's only 4 of us in this room. 3 of them friends at that, and only me. I cannot trust these people to not turn on me. I cannot trust anyone. Not anymore. Not after this. Despite the pleading looks Lily shoots my way while they all huddle in the corner behind Steele, I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all. It's never an excuse why even Hannah has her cunning manipulative moments, though she does it much subtler than I. Why else would Lily show this letter to us that day, if not to save herself? I guess that backfired on her now that she and her friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything that I've built has fallen apart. My wife, my children, all because these people came into our lives. How about it's because you're a fuck? You're the one that did it! Why blame everyone but you?
You 3, all of you.
I use the word peasant as a joke!
This is all your fault. If I'm dying to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me.
Hey now, Mr. Wright. I know the situation ain't good, but we have to calm down. We're all in the same boat here.
We're all in this together. I think I make that joke every time. I'm so sorry.
You shut your mouth. If it weren't for you, or this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened. Hannah would still be.
Suddenly, Daisy steps up and slaps the knife away from my hand. I just like to imagine she goes like, and it just falls out of his hand.
Don't you dare, Luke. Don't you dare put that blame on us.
Without batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might rip my head off at this instant. Said knife slides uselessly under the table, out of my reach. Should have expected she's not the kind to submit even under threat. That's why I'm surprised she's not the one that stood forward to protect these two, but yeah. For all of Zach's height, right now, all of us appear smaller facing her anger.
Last I checked, we're not the one whose hands have been stained with his wife's own blood.
Like, it's not a bad thing to say black man as a description if it's important, but it wasn't important there.
And what about your friend over there? Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self? You think I haven't seen that before?
It's such good voice acting, but I feel so sorry for his mic because he is very clearly spitting everywhere.
Getting real tired of your double standards, Daisy.
You know this curse is an entirely different issue from what you've done, Luke. Because, knowing you, I don't doubt that even without that blasted letter, you would have avenged— Rebecca, stop!
Oh, actually, I liked how I clicked there. It kind of interrupted her perfectly.
All of you, stop this!
To hear Lily speak out loud, I can't say I'm not surprised. She's always given me the impression of someone so meek from the moment I've met her, either from her inexperience or her station in life. Yeah, spitting on the mic is bad for the mic. I mean, in theory, he probably has a protective cover, but it's just funny. You can, like, hear all of it. She has never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. If anything, that meltdown she had during the open house had only proven my assumptions. Until now. Quietly, she puts herself between me and Daisy, cutting whatever scathing words we've yet to hurl at each other. The way she glares at me, it reminds me a little of the way my own mom would look at me, particularly when I've done something wrong. And it's not a stare she's unused to showing. She has done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh. If she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids and not two mature adults, well, that's only to be expected. No doubt that's how she sees us. For a long moment, there's only silence in the room. Steele, the big oaf, leave him alone, doesn't even dare break it, merely watching the three of us behind two women who he towers over significantly. Too soft. He is my precious cinnamon roll, you leave him alone! Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking again, after some of the anger and tension is lifted from the room.
Stop this, please! With or
Hi,
without
Wolf.
that damn piece
Sniff,
of paper.
sniff! Hi, Wolf. How you doing, baby? A deep breath. An exhale. And then she closes her eyes, a crease forming between her eyebrows while she grips her hand tightly in front of her.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
I clicked, but it didn't register. There we go. The atmosphere that descends into the room right after that. Admission is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that? An admission? It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flick between her friends and I. She appears to know more than she lets on, and how she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't sit quite well with me. And patience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now and bestowing upon other people. What else does this girl know? What else is she not telling us? Because from the looks of this, even her friends have no idea what she's talking about. Unwilling to wait, I grab her arm before she retreats without explanation, waving the letter still in my hand in front of her.
Ow! Sir, you're hurting me!
Luke, will you stop taking it out on every single person?
Your friend is hiding something, Daisy.
She struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spreads across her face, features, especially when her eyes land on that damn paper. As much as I want to be considerate right now, I want to answer. You want to be considerate? I'm shook. You want to be considerate? Since when?
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that. You know something.
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay? Those people they mentioned in the news lately, all those who died, my co-workers, the open house clients, none of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead. I should know, sir. That letter has been with me since I picked it up.
Listening to the stream while also playing Stardew is definitely an interesting experience. One second I'm minding my own business, and the next I'm hearing you, Luke, yelling.
And
Dichotomy.
I swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
And yet we're all here. Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
When does he die? I'm excited. Please?
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else that...
This place.
So he's only now speaking up. He doesn't speak up in the other ending I got, so it's because of the pictures and talking to the professor. Samba playing Dinkum. Oh, I've heard of that. We're getting there. It's going to take a bit. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm just impatient. Steele has been quiet this entire time. That the sound of him talking, however whispered it is, still manages to catch us all off guard. We all pause, turning to him with likely the same questions in our eyes.
What?
I mean, I just remembered something a friend told me. You know, stuff about ghosts or curses.
Don't tell him. Surprise him.
You probably don't want to hear it.
Surprise him by making him the sacrifice. He'll never see it coming.
No, it might be something. What about this place, Zach? Maybe it's also the reason why Ash went here.
There's still a moment of hesitation in him, but the mention of their dead friend appears enough reason to spur him into speaking.
Remember what I told you the last time you and Ash visited? A few days ago?
A pause while he allows Lily to remember. Soon enough, whatever it is dawns on her and her face lights up with something like hope. Of all things in this nightmare, hope? Her head snaps up and she reaches for Steele's arm to give it a squeeze. A reassurance? Or confirmation? The meaning is lost even to Daisy, who glances at them baffled.
Belle, what are you... Becca, it's this place. Think about it.
Then they proceed to tell some ridiculous narrative about the supernatural. Stories of... I like how we're not telling Luke it's sacrifice so we can sacrifice him. I know that they're going to probably tell him, but that would be really fucking funny. Stories about ghosts, legends, curses born out of great anger and pain, and whatever else people used to scare children. Not that I believe any of it, as if knowing will help. Bunch of loons, these people, officially off their rockers. To think I'll be stuck in this nightmare with people like them. What did I ever do to the world? You did everything! You deserve it all and more! I'm not fighting myself. Of course, it's all absurd until...
I think it's just like what the professor guy said. Just like that old story. This mansion and some other thing might be keeping her here. You know, something he wanted in life, but never got to have. Something like that.
The man of the house.
Or maybe it's not something, Zachary.
Someone. The who doesn't have to be uttered out loud. There's only one person in this room who that woman calls after. Every single one of them has heard it. Bloody hell. It's in the reluctant shift in Daisy's eyes when they flicker over to me, though, only briefly. She's also holding information on her own, or perhaps a realization she just had. Doesn't matter. I know when people have slowly started to turn on me. How do they think I lasted in this cutthroat world? Betray them before they do the same thing to you. Put a knife in their back before they can act. Kill or be killed. Survival in a nutshell. Why did they think I put Hannah out of the picture before she can cry for help and ruin everything? What now? Are they going to throw me at the creature? See what happens to save themselves? Hell yeah. I am no fool.
No.
Beg to differ.
You're all in on this, aren't you? Of course! Of fucking course!
Luke, that
He's losing
isn't
it.
what I...
My hands are already on the door, pushing it open before she finishes. Betrayal or not, this isn't a new thing. They may not be thinking of it right now, but eventually, trapped in this nightmare, the first thing I do is put distance between us before a plan even hatches in their minds. Together you're strong. Fucking rip. Also, how are we gonna burn down the mansion? Maybe we don't. Because the only reason we did was with Luke's help of knowing where all the hidden fucking alcohol is. The fucking alcoholic. So, but... what? Do we not, I guess? There's 3 of them, and only 1 of me. I have to get out of here and find an exit to this place or get rid of each of them. But karma, the damned thing, seems to be at work here. Yeah, get fucked. Because when the door swings open and I barrel into the next room, there is only a reminder of the blood I've shed. Of her. Of them.
You don't have to do this. You can still have it all, Luke.
It is not only her sobs that I hear, but his, hers, theirs. I'll never know now, will I? What kind of life I would have lived with them. If I will ever be a father better than my own. No, I don't think so. But I suppose I have my answer now. I killed them, after all. It's their blood that stains my hands and this room.
It would have been so beautiful.
By my own doing, I've ended all of it, even before anything has begun. Now their blood drips from every wall, pooling at every inch on the floor, leaving a sorry mess of the hem of my pants with every step I take into the room. Like the cold, suffocating embrace of my sins, the dread from the sight creeps up my limbs. Slow and unhurried, twisting and turning. Up and up it goes, until nothing but a sharp guttural cry escapes from my mouth and a realization. It hits me like a gut punch, sending my knees buckling and the rest of me sprawling. Behind me, Daisy shouts, a worried cry, running into the room and placing a comforting hand on my shoulder. Following after her are Lily and Steele, lingering by the doorway to that room. Hannah's little nursery, or at least it's supposed to be one, until things in this place have gone haywire. I can't even bring myself to look at it.
Are you all right? You bam-popped. Don't just run off like that. We don't know what's going on in this house.
What's that word? But the sharp timbre always presents in her tone pales in comparison to every voice ringing in my ears, along with Hannah's and the distinct cry of babies somewhere. How many people have died here, I wonder? How many of them still trapped in here? Because it isn't just that creature's murmurs and pleas that I hear. It isn't just my wife's or the life she carried in her, but hundreds, thousands of them. Not that it matters now, when I know I've also doomed Hannah and my own children to this nightmare. Somehow out of everything, it's the thought of them trapped in here that sets me on edge, sends my stomach churning and bile rising up in my throat. Then slowly, a laughter, a little bit psychopathic. I also laughed back then, didn't I? The moment my eyes had seen what was to be of that room. Days later, Shrocken asked if I'm happy, that bastard. It's Scottish slang. Fool, unpleasant, obnoxious person. Gotcha. I suppose I have a clear answer now. There's no happiness in this. Despite the chuckles and the giggles spilling forth, there's only a hollow void.
I don't deserve them, Daisy! Any of them!
What am I supposed to say? I'm a save. This isn't how it's supposed to end, or go leave. I feel like we're supposed to say go leave, because he's going to sacrifice himself. Go leave? Okay. One way to correct a mistake. Mistake. Is it even one? This isn't what I want for myself, to have everything. Money, power, hell, even women. Don't I have that freedom now and so much more? I married her for this. This has always been the plan, had things not been derailed. Get rid of the dad, marry the starry-eyed heiress. Did we know he killed her dad? I think we did know he killed her dad. Still fucked. Marry the starry-eyed heiress, acquire the company, and make her disappear. Make it appear like a terrible accident. Clean, efficient. Was that his plan? Like, did he actually plan that? Yet somehow it feels wrong to use that word. I loved her, didn't I? This is a sin, more like. Perhaps one that deserves an equal punishment of death. A life for a life sort of deal. It hinted at it, that confirms it. Got it. Payment for the countless other lives I've also ruined and ended to get where I am. There used to be a satisfaction in this, in getting what I want. Now I only feel remorse.
This is going to get me, no matter what I do, isn't it?
Luke, we can't stay here. We have to find a way out. We have to...
Go.
What? What are you talking about?
You heard me, Daisy. Go. Leave. Have you also gone deaf now?
Sir, is this about what we said? Forget about that. We're not leaving anyone here. Ash wouldn't want that.
That's why he's not here. As I give a damn shit about him, he still pisses me off. If anything, he should be the one thanking me. I'm saving his friends. I suppose I should make note of that. Something to keep in mind in case we're ever going to meet in the afterlife. Provided we end up in the same place. The crap I've done, I'll likely end up in the 7th level of hell. Funny how easy it is to think of these things with your death looming over you. Or maybe it's simply because I'm getting old. Well, not that old. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How old are you? You're my age, sir! I'm not getting old! Fuck you! Well, not that old, but it certainly feels like it. I've done a lot of shitty stuff in my lifetime. So maybe this one time, I might as well do some good. Pushing myself off the floor is a struggle on its own. More from the metaphorical weight on my shoulders than the pain in my limbs for this headache. Correct, but Ash isn't here, Bella, yeah. What he doesn't know, he can't sigh frustratedly at you for. I'm older. Right, like, what do you mean? You heard it here first, Kat. You're getting old. No! I refuse. Not allowed. There's no backing out now, I suppose. I'm also older. I think most of the community is. Even if Daisy still doesn't quite understand what I mean, there she sits, looking up at me with nothing but worry. I wonder if in a different lifetime we would have become friends. Oh, you would have become lovers, and that's disgusting. Had I been born more decent family, or Damien Wright took me away from the slums before I even learned how to use a knife.
Daisy, do fetch me one final drink, would you? There's a stash in that dresser beside you.
Whiskey. What a shock. She quietly hands me one as I've requested, but only after a look of protest flickers across her face. I look at anywhere but her, fixating on the colorful glass bottle she has just handed over to me before I pop open the cork and take a swig. Or rather, a huge chug of the stuff. There are a few older than I am, yeah. There's some delight when I feel a delightful burn in the back of my throat and realize that it isn't exactly wine I have in my hand. Whiskey. How quaint. How fitting. This explains where the rest of the alcohol is.
This isn't the time for some booze, Luke. We're still stuck in this bloody nightmare. A little sense of self-preservation from you would be really nice.
She really doesn't get it, does she? Such a nag. Though, I don't think Hannah would much appreciate me drinking in our room either. Or at all. If she has anything to say about it. Probably say something scathing and witty like, you might as well shoot yourself in the liver, Lucille. Right now. Really now. Oops. Right now. Do it right now. Well, she can just tell me about it once we see each other again.
You, Steele, isn't it? Make sure your friends make it out of this place in one piece. It
There
shouldn't be too
you
hard
are.
for you, right?
There you are.
Hi. Hello. Hi, Buckles Jess. Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome to your community. Hi, guys. Just as a warning, we are in the ending of the letter. Like, literally, tail end of true ending. So, if you don't want to see the ending, I understand. If you don't want spoilers, totally get it. But yeah, what were you playing? Were you having all the fun? BioShock. Did you have all the fun? Hey, also chat, if you like BioShock, go check Buckles Jess out. Thank you so much for that raid. I'll do a raid response after we finish this, because I suspect it's almost over. So I don't really want to ruin it with a raid response yet. But then afterward, we'll for sure do that for everyone that sticks around. But yeah, hello, my name's KatFTWynn. I play a lot of indie games, AAA games, anything from horror to adventure, does not matter. I play whatever is calling to me at that time. But it is Halloween month. It is October, so we are playing a lot of spooky games this month. But this is a Patreon pick from Hall, so we're finishing it up. Hey. Right now, you're really keen to see him dead, yeah? Yeah. Huh? Yes. Huh? Yes. Yes. I need him dead now. I'm just like, for those just coming in, and if you don't care about spoilers, or if you've already seen this game, I'm just waiting for him to die. It's all I need in my life. Ah! He's a racist, misogynistic, murdering, cheating fuck. So, like, I hate him. Right now, it's like an emotional ending for him, but, like, I don't care. Like, the music's hitting me and some of the things he's saying is hitting me, but then I remember who's saying them and I don't care anymore. And those are his good points. Oh my god, the two of you! Oh my god. But yeah, I hope it was good, Buckles. Thank you so much for rating and bringing your community on over. I really appreciate that. High five. All right, spoilies.
Wait, what about you?
How is no one caught on to what he's doing yet? For all the weakness he displays, at least this man knows the right questions to ask. And that is exactly when it dawns on Daisy, her concern quickly melting into an expression of utter horror. Oh, also this is terrifying and has a lot of trigger warnings, so exclamation point trigger if you want to check those out, just in case any of them happen. I don't think much more than gore is going to happen at the end here, but it's surprised me before, so. Any other day, I would have laughed loudly at that. To think she cares, I'm almost touched.
What are you? Don't be ridiculous, you ball bag!
You're kidding, right? Look, Wright. Mr. Wright. There must be some other way.
She pronounced it right there.
This isn't going to solve anything, you numpty! You're just giving her what she...
Daisy, Rebecca, do me a favor and watch over Kylie for me.
Why you gotta talk about the kid?
The Rugrat shouldn't be allowed more than one glass of parfait a day. Her father spoils her too much.
Why don't you do that yourself? I'm not her godparent, you are!
Do you really want him to be her godparent? Like, really think about this, Rebecca. Can we... I have to stifle the giggles that threatens to spill uncontrollably. I'm not yet drunk, but I might as well be. Good lord, he actually used Rebecca's real name. You know it's serious. Oh, I know. I like how he, like, you could tell he was, like, being like, listen. Losing my mind, maybe.
I'm afraid I won't be able to. You're going to have to apologize to her for me as well. You see, Daisy, where I'm going, there's no coming back from.
A smile. Yeah. Then a dousing. What? Why are you making me feel the strongest for Luke? I hate this. Stop. Why are we dragging this out? Just quick, clean, murder. Let's go. Then I'm dousing the whole room with the remaining liquor before word escapes their mouth. Dude, there was not much left in that. That is not going to light the fire. Not easily. They can only watch. I can tell they don't approve of this. But what can they do? It's my house. I can do what I want with it. And it doesn't take too long for Steele to catch on. He's seen this ugly side of me more than anyone here. There's still reluctance in him, of course. The man remains soft even for people who have openly hated him. A hesitation in him, even as he's pulling the two women away from the room, quickly ushering them through the doors that should lead them into the hallway.
But Luke,
should.
We can't...
Go on, Daisy. There's nothing left for you here.
A long moment of silence. Of conflict and pain flashing fleetingly across her face. We never did get along much, Daisy and I. Wait, I'm sorry. What's our relationship? Yeah, well, it's not as bad as I was kind of hoping, actually. Though right now, I like to think she has come to care for a rotten bloke like me the way she might do for another friend. That's strong hope. Unable to meet my eyes, perhaps out of some uncalled or guilt, or she simply reaches out for both my arms and gives it a light squeeze. Depends on how strong it is. And then, in a voice so low and whispered,
"This is what you want."
Not a question, merely a statement, a fact, one that deserves an equal honesty. Funny, I've never been the honest sort, you don't say.
Yes.
I'm sorry. We're sorry.
The look on Daisy's face before Steele closes the door behind them? Odd. There's no other word for it. It's the same one my own mom has given me, along with the same words. A gift. I considered them back then. I never understood the use for it. It's not that she didn't take care of me like a mother should. Eleanor Chandler did more than that. I didn't mean to do that. But you might as well. But also, what is this? This is taking forever. Just die. Realizing that he had doomed Hannah and their children to years of eternal torment inside the house, and despite Rebecca's protest, Luke Wright decided. We haven't gotten there. Spoilers. What are these stairs? Anyway. But seeing such a strikingly similar expression on Daisy, I understand it now. It was not for her misgivings as a mother. It was for all of the what-ifs, could-haves, and should-haves. Things that will never be because it's far too late.
I'm sorry, too.
Under the room's low light, the amber liquid gleams tauntingly where it has landed. On the floor, on the bed, on the walls, on every dresser its splatter has reached. It's brighter, of course, when set alight, but I don't wait for it to spread. If I'm to die here, this place has to go to. Burn it to the ground. Burn to the ground with every sin and horror it hides. I suppose this is the closest I can get to atonement. There's nothing to atone for what you've done. Without a single glance back, I take the rest of my liquor stash from the dresser with me and heading for the door to Hannah's nursery. It opens to the study before, though with how fucked up this place is, I'm not entirely sure what I'll find next. One thing's certain.
Somebody. Anyone. Help me. Help us. Luke, please. Our children.
Somewhere in this house, she waits. I allow her voice to lead me, following her cries and pleas. What is happening? What is this music? As I go and douse each room I pass with alcohol and set it ablaze. Not a comforting thing to hear, but certainly a better sound than an agonized wail. DMCA! Rip. Amidst the gore and the horror, it's the closest thing I can cling to, including the stray thoughts that has somehow chosen to surface. Short bursts of memories I've always been fond of, more than I care to admit, either out of fear or embarrassment.
How about Botany Bay, Luke? In Kent? It's gorgeous there.
I don't know, but don't you think it's a little too far from here? Remember, I still have a company to manage.
Well, it won't always be that way, yes? And maybe we can also get a dog.
This is not going to make me cry.
Suppose.
So, someday?
Someday, Buttercup. Someday.
Doesn't happen. In truth, a half-hearted response, spoken out of ignorance or some sort of complacency over the kind of life I assumed we'll have. Or I'll have. She was never meant to live past the second year of marriage. She has no idea how tempting those paltry dreams of hers now. A little house by the beach, a dog, our children, her, and the vast expanse of the sea before us. He was supposed to kill her their second year? She was right. We would have been so beautiful. But as the whole of this place smolders, so do those. When I run out of liquor, I simply drop the bottle and take the next one off the many nooks I've stashed one. And there's no lack of it in here, the hard stuff, the shorts, the watered-down kind, gifts from distant relatives, friends, and so-called friends. You name it. I've made sure there's always one within reach. Hannah has called me out on this numerous times before, telling me I have a problem. You might! I've always told her she doesn't know the half of it, before simply, completely dismissing her concerns.
Don't worry, Lord. That woman.
Right now, however, I'll give everything to hear her say that again. If only for the last time. With each room I pass and burn, the place becomes easier to navigate, as if it's slowly righting itself, returning to what it's supposed to be. Soon I finally find myself standing before the door to the attic. From the bedroom nearby, the strong odor of burning wood, cloth, and varnish alike wafts from under the doors, slowly filling the hall with a thick black smoke. Hopefully Steele was able to get his friends out of here before it's too late. The blaze has already started in earnest in every part of the house. I can already feel the heat seeping from the rooms I've set aflame. In a matter of minutes, flames will engulf the whole house. But there's one more place left. Upstairs, where her cries echo from. Oh, man, here it is! Spoiler! Jeez! My feet fall hard and heavy against the old steps. A steep, rickety thing that should have been fixed during renovation. I suppose it's only fitting. This is where I make this march, trapped in the highest point of the house, of this place, as the rest of the world burns to the ground with me. A final fall, to death, to her. For some reason, nothing about this scares me, no matter how much I've dreaded this kind of end in the past. There's only a calm, a stillness, the same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. Even as I open the door and I'm greeted not by Hannah's warm embrace, but her cold, chilling smile. But the reality of this, the terror, doesn't take hold and sink until my knees hit the floor and I hear a whisper in my ear. In a voice so familiar yet different, reverberating inside my head in a soft murmurs and sighs, while her arms come from behind to rest across my chest.
You came home to us.
I guess hoping to see Hannah here is already asking for far too much. Perhaps something I don't deserve even in death. No, it is not. Yet tears flow freely from my eyes despite the disappointment. Nothing but lightness and air and the feeling of finally being released from shackles that has scraped me raw. Because at the end of this road is her. And I think this is it. This is how I die. A gradual descent to the abyss of everything around us goes up in flames. Behind me, the window blows out from the heat. And above the piercing sound of shattering glass is the rustling of trees against a light breeze. A passing draft that carries even into the room from outside, cold enough to make me shiver, or strong enough to fan the flames further. In the distance I can hear the soft chirping of birds, while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Ever so slowly darkness gives way to the warm morning hues. The soft rays of the morning sun, altogether spilling into the window, stirring a distant memory of a laughter and a tender voice I long to hear one last time.
Thank you.
I did not do it for you.
Dawn at last. And she is free. Why did it show her? Why did it show the blonde? Dusk to dawn is the achievement.
Ah! I'm on fire!
That was poorly timed. Arguably you don't deserve this, Luke. It's almost too kind even if it means no more curse, yeah. Wolf. She wrote it with her finger. Interesting. Epilogue. Like the flames that engulfed the mansion that night, whispers quickly spread across Luxburn City after the incident. Officers who investigated it have deemed the tragedy of the Ermagerd mansion an accident. An unfortunate outcome of a long-rumored domestic dispute between Luke and Hannah Wright, killing innocent lives. But for those who still believe in the stories of the old, and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse and the secrets that Ermagerd mansion has hidden for centuries. I have to say it that way, I'm sorry. If there will come a time, those will finally be revealed. Only the ashes of the now ruined mansion know. However, on nights when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some will still claim hearing the voices where it once stood. Of cries and wails that fill the nights and desperate calls for help for anyone who dares listen. As for those who remain, I've never seen this. I like his hair like that. Killing innocent lives, and also Luke. Yeah. He is not innocent lives. No. Zachary Steele decides to give the movie industry another try a year after. This time, he brings a film that tells of a harrowing experience under the shadow of Ermagerd Mansion's curse. With help from Rebecca Gales and Isabella Santos on production, he is able to bring it to life 2 years later. He seems so sad about it, though. Excuse me, I guess because of Ash. But unlike his first foray into the indie scene, this one turns out to be a blockbuster hit, gaining him accolades from several award-giving bodies. Although the film has brought him considerable success and opportunities, Zachary claims it'll be the last film he will be making, remarking that he merely wishes to tell the tale. A decision he has yet to change his mind on, much to his fans' disappointment. After the clamor for the movie has died down, he quietly returns to his freelance photography business, living a simple life in the same old apartment away from the spotlight. All the same, he dedicates the film's success in honor of an unnamed friend. Now, which is it? Is that unnamed friend Hannah or Ash? I would assume Ash, but I don't know. Why would you unname them? I guess because you don't know what happened to Ash. Like, they can't say, oh, we know he died in the mansion. Because then, how did you know? Were you there? Did you set the fire? So, like, I guess that's why they unnamed him. But determined to disclose the truth, Rebecca Gales writes a book detailing Luxborn City's true history. Oh, because she found it all out. That's Ash, I'm pretty sure, yeah. With help from Professor Andrew Clark, she pieces together every omitted information from current accounts. Charlotte Ermagerd's role in the city's foundation and the truth behind the very woman who built it. This, in spite of the professor's stern warnings against bringing those to light, Charlotte Ermagerd has always been revered by the people of Luxborn after all. And sure enough, upon publication, it creates a huge stir. Although considered a masterpiece by some, even becoming a bestseller, it's also met with harsh criticisms of Luxborn's academic circles. I clicked on chat. I'm sorry. I'm ruining the moment. Others believe it intact to the city's way of life, outright condemning it. It doesn't take long for it to reach controversial status, and merely months after its release, the book becomes the subject of litigation. As a result, it has been withdrawn from the shelves by the publisher. Why do they all look so sad in their endings? To date, Rebecca continues the effort to bring it back to the market, knowing its worth. A war that she seems to be winning in time. Doing it not for herself, but for the memory of a dear friend whom the book has been dedicated to. That's a really cute picture of Isabella. Months after the incident, she's the one that painted the pictures. Isabella Santos has finally found the courage to pursue what she truly wants. Having made enough to keep her family afloat for a few years with their blessing, she quits her job at Briar Realty Corporation and takes the scholarship offered by the local university. Slowly, she gains recognition, both in the local and internal art scene, for her vivid depiction of death and suffering. Although continuously lauded for her talent, no one knows why she has chosen such a dark subject. She has kept mum about it throughout the years. Hi, Reiko May. Hello. Perhaps the closest answer the curious will get when she is asked is the slight shift of her eyes and the wistful look that crosses her face. A quiet glance towards a painting of a young man in her studio. Her best-known work, and strangely the only one from her collection with an honest portrayal of life. From the ashes. Is that because his name was Ash? And it is only during those short, candid moments that she ever smiles again. All that remains. How dare you make me cry right now? All the other endings were always happy. This one's so sad. Although now busy with their new lives after the curse, Isabella Santos, Rebecca Gales, and Zachary Steele remain close friends. A bond that has only grown tighter throughout the years, and even after so long, Ashton Frey's loss is still a grief all of them carry. And on the same day as what became known as Ermagerd Mansion's tragedy to the public, they always make it a point to meet where he lies. Once a year, when they exchange stories and talk like the way they all used to. A shadow of what they were before the tragedy. Their way of coping with the sorrow that still looms over them. Though they never speak of it, will never, each of them know that his death is a wound that may never heal. They can only carry on. We'll carry on. How dare you MCR me right now? It's mostly me talking to my brain. Okay. So this can occur in another ending if Ash dies. It depends on their friendship levels with each other. Is this because I had them all so high? I mean, Becca kind of wasn't, but... Or were they not high enough? DMCA! We did it, though! So it's up to you, Hall. Do you want me to switch over for the last hour? Or it's up to you. The scene with the gravestone, yes, they were all super high. Okay. So that only happens if they're really high. That's so sad. No happy ending for us. I'm skipping it. Did it matter if I skipped it? I hope not. All right. Is there a way to see the scenes that were like, because there was that one with like the burning and stuff, but I wasn't sure. 100%. 100%. What the fuck's the difference? Oh, mirror. Mirror? Not mirror. Okay, gotcha. 100%. Wow, Ash doesn't really have much new introductions, does it? Nor does the ending, I guess. We're missing one, I guess. Missing one. Missing 3! Missing one. The burning and stuff? Yeah. Like, is there a way to look at those, like, memories? Or no? Item sprites. Oh. Oh. You guys don't see it. It's a ring in the help me here. Oh, the percentage changes. Okay. Oh, I hate that. Yup. Yup. Kitty. That must be Marianne's cat. Oh, I'm missing a lot here. And Rebecca's. Jeez. Ash also has a lot of items. So does Luke. CG's. Yeah. There's a lot. Well, it probably just depends on what you choose to do. Wow, I have a lot of Hannah's though. We're only missing 2. Oh, that's probably doing the same thing, but Hannah's dead, maybe? Can't think of like many of the other options. Wow, I almost have all of this one too. Is this? This is Marianne's. Huh. Rebecca. 3 in succession. Maybe choose to go a different place. I'm not sure. Fucking. Why you gotta show the death first? I think it's. Is it oldest to newest? No. I don't remember. When did that happen? I don't fucking remember literal The Ring happening. It obviously did, or I wouldn't have it. But when did that happen? The fuck? Alright. Memory frag. We have all memory fragments! Oh god, porn. Okay, anyway. No! No! Epilogue. Okay, so these are the ones. Yeah. True endings. Why are we missing 2 true endings? What the fuck? Rude. Individual good. So this is just the. Aw. I had one of Zachary visiting the grave, but not. Oh, because he was they were best friends. That's what it was. Individual bad. Luke escape. Yeah, that was an accident. Oops. Friendship bad. Not possible. I don't allow it. Romance endings. Ew! Oh, I never. They're all friends. They're all friends. It's an accident, but they're all friends. An hour isn't much to get into AI. I'll probably rather start it the next time. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Because, yeah, I didn't know if it would be unsatisfying or, like, weird to just only do, like, an hour, if that. CG? What is CG? Not cutscenes. I can't remember. In the office, because the other ones depend on friendship levels between the 3 survivors. Okay. Isabella and Ash in the office. Ash goes to delete the evidence. Okay, yeah, I don't remember that scene. I mean, I clearly did it. I just really don't remember that. So is there a way? Oh my god. Oh, it just brought up the Steam store page. Hold on. Okay. Art book. Also, yeah. Okay. Hold up. There's a beach episode as the advertising picture for the art book. Wait, no, go back. You guys don't see it, but I do. They're all in bathing suits. I don't want to see Luke in a bathing suit. I don't want to see. Why is Luke the only one shirtless? Ew. I don't want to see him shirtless. Yes, there is. It's a beach episode. Also, Marianne can step on me. Can we just talk about... Mommy, sorry. Mom, sorry. They both start with M. You guys don't see it, but if you go to the store page, here you guys go. You're welcome. It's the first picture. Have no fear, Kath is here. Hello, Mommy Ann. So Marianne, yeah, she's Mommy in that picture. Can we just talk about it? She can step on me. They're all adorable. They're all wearing totally something they would be wearing. Though I feel like Ash would be shirtless. I don't know why Ash is in a tank top. Or even, I don't know why the guys have any tops in water. Men just usually don't. Holy heck, Hannah. Yeah, Hannah, first of all, well endowed. Second of all, very cute. But Marianne can step on me. Just stop being an alcoholic, please. Okay, anyway. Trailer, that's also probably... Wait, what? Wait. Oh. I've never seen the trailer for this game. Let's go. Or not? Is it gonna play? Hannah can smother me with cushions that are on her chest. Okay, I think it died. I think the trailer's dead. So one last thing we can do is there's a third route for Belle. One is live, one is dead, one is question marks. Sure. The fuck is that? So these are all the achievements I've gotten. And not gotten. Credits. No, escape. I lied. Ah! Okay. And the letter. Oh, that's that. Oh, cute. Okay. News. Okay. So that's it, I guess. So I assume we have to start from the beginning? Maybe? I assume. Yum. But yeah, is there a way to even look at all the memories? I wish you could, and it tell you explicitly more about the previous tenants. About the ghost. So if we load when they get to the movie theater, I don't know if I have that. Let me see. It would be right in the beginning. Right? Oof. It was that night, wasn't it? So it would be like here. No, I didn't even save as Isabella there. Captions? Oh. It's a little late. Because we're just doing this and then ending, so. I guess I could do it anyway. But yeah, it's a little late. Oop. My bad. Captions be on. Let me know if they're not working. Late. Load that top right one on the first page. We can skip to it. Okay. This one. Yes. Doesn't matter what I do here. I think I don't. I think I've done both. Choice doesn't matter? Okay. Well, show them. Show it? Oh, right. Do you need me to go back or does it not matter? Doop, 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 doop. Marianne liked us more for not showing it. I guess more professional. More, acceptable. Doesn't matter. Okay. Doesn't matter here either. Change subject. I don't want to lie.
You keep asking me about my work, yet you haven't said a single word about yours.
Let's go. Speed run, like, yeah. Let's go. Okay, movie theater, let's go. Oh, wait, are we just gonna go home? Is that... Oh, cancel. That's not what I meant. Save. Go home! Time for me to get some sleep. Get all the sleep, Demonas. Thank you for hanging out with us and get all the rests, all the hugs, all the huggles. I know I'm being selfish, but if I stay, I'll only get in the way. I can't look at Zach in the eye when my excuses come tumbling out of my mouth.
I'm sorry. Today's not a good day for a movie night out. I think I'll pass. Enjoy, you guys.
Isabella, wait!
I leave without another word, one step after another as fast as my own 2 feet can take me away from them. Becca calls after me again. Zach and Ash do too, but their voices become lost in the hustle and bustle of the afternoon crowd. It's strange to walk home like this, to bump shoulders with people you don't know. I felt the same way years ago, fresh off the boat in a foreign land with no one else to depend on. I won't deny that I was nervous. Now? Well, it's not every day that you get into an argument with your friends. Not every day that they won't believe you even if you're telling the truth. It feels like a betrayal of sorts. It leaves you hollow. And in this faceless city, it's impossible not to feel alone after. This is so sad. Luxembourg Independent Film and Theater Festival celebrated its 9-year anniversary. 9-year discovery, discovering new creative talents. Can I read? In the film industry, included in the few showcased this year was Zachary Steele's Blue. I don't remember if that's an F or a J. I don't know. Dark Times of the Black British. Isabella Santos, Ashton and Frey, and Rebecca Gales were also seen amongst the crowd for its premiere. Take care, Demonas. Enjoy your Friday night. The sun is already set by the time I reach for the comfort of my own room. Yeah, I'm assuming this is all new. Wait. I'm sorry. Becca liked me more for that? I don't know how I feel about that. On my phone, there are 4 messages waiting to be read. 3 from Zach, and a lone voicemail from Ash. Becca will probably drop by later to check up on me. To say the same thing these messages likely contain. Yes, she did. What the fuck? I know you love Becca, but I find it hard to a lot of the time. God damn. Yet I can't bring myself to open or listen to any of them, much less look forward to anyone's visit. So without taking another glance at it, I slide my phone back into the bag and flop down on my bed, allowing the heavy feeling in my chest to finally pull me into an uneasy sleep. I don't love that bit of Becca. Oh, that's right. Pick and choose, that's fair. It's a character in a game. It's fine. Perhaps tomorrow will be better. October 22nd, Saturday. The darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in, and without warning, I'm falling. My eyes snap open. For an instant, it doesn't immediately register where I am. Both my back and shoulders ache after I've fallen asleep, all hunched up the night before. Oh. I guess this is repeat? That's the I'm obsessed with Ash and now I get him all to myself bit. Yeah, that's what I was pretty sure that meant. Like, she was just glad you left, so, yeah, she didn't have to deal with you.
I thought for sure you're going to snub us for the better part of the week.
Okay. Isabella received an unexpected call from her family back in the Philippines. An emotional moment. Her mother informed her of her father's deteriorating condition despite treatments. Nonetheless, the young woman assured her and continued to work hard to be able to support all of them.
You know, I can't stay angry at you guys. I was upset. I still am. But, well, something did happen this morning. Let's order food first, okay?
A waitress comes by to take our order. Okay. Which do I do? This is interesting. I didn't even think about the fact you could just fuck off and leave. Doesn't matter, go top. I think top is the one I've done.
Let me do that again.
Here we go. tempted to call out Ash, but stop. Okay. The abrupt break in the silence nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Frowning, I take a quick look at the clock on my bedside table. Okay, so this is all like stuff we've done before. Becca and Zach like us more? It's late. No one usually visits me around this hour except maybe for...
Isabella? Are you in there?
Her tone is tentative, unsure, testing whether I'll respond or not. Any other day, she'll just enter the room after one knock. Today I think she's trying to be considerate. She knows I'm in here, and she can easily go inside since I've given her a copy of my key years ago. Purely on her insistence, of course, after she saw the state of my room. In her own words, like a hurricane passed through the place. Ever since, she'll drop by from time to time, either to share whatever she dished up or help me clean. She knocks again, louder this time, albeit with a kind of less urgency. I take that as my cue to answer the door.
Hey. Hey there. Mind if I come in?
She holds out a paper bag to me. From inside, a savory aroma wafts into the air, making my stomach rumble rather loudly. Becca shoots me a knowing smile before she walks into my apartment like she owns the place.
I knew you missed dinner. I picked this up on my way home. Thought you'd like one too. And why is it so dark in here? Were you sleeping when I knocked?
Yeah, all of this is new. I moved to turn on the lights myself before she stretches her hand out for the switch.
Not really. I was just thinking.
About? Did you rearrange things again? Where are the plates?
Stuff. The cupboard to your right, top shelf.
Only the clinking of silverware can be heard as a hush fills the room, a sound both familiar and awkward. I can easily answer a previous question to cover the lack of talk, but from her hurried movements and hesitant tone, I know she'll bring it up sooner or later. The food is just a ruse to get me to open my mouth. I'm unsure if I should be happy or mad that I have someone like Becca who knows me so well. Minutes later, she's pushing a plate into my hands and settles on the sofa opposite my seat at the edge of the bed. It's all new, yeah? She sticks fork in her own dish. She sticks fork in her own dish, yet does not go beyond shoving the meat and peas around her plate. She should have scolded me by now if I did the same in front of her. Shrugging, I look down at my own food
It's pork? Are you sure you want to eat this?
Don't look at me like I'm feeding you poisonous stuff.
I know, but pork? You hate pork.
I don't hate it. I just don't like eating it on a regular basis. I can always burn it off with a few hours of jogging. Why are you being picky about this? You're the one who doesn't even gain weight no matter how much or whatever you eat.
Oh, I wish.
I was just asking. You threw a fit when I used pork in your stovies that one time.
It wasn't a good day to eat that. And what about you? You don't seem to be having a good day either. This afternoon?
I also wish, yeah. She opens the subject with the same finesse a bulldozer has. I might have laughed if we were talking about something else. I'm almost impressed. She used to complain about my own tendency to do that. In the end, Becca simply gives up any pretense of eating and sets her own plate on the side table. She leans forward in her seat, clasping her hands together in her lap as her expression grows serious. It reminds me of that one time I got sent to the principal's office. I can neither recall when or why. The memory's vague now, considering the years since. But I remember squirming on my seat a lot, the agonizing weight and the intense desire to leave the room.
Belle, Isabella, what happened?
I spear a piece of meat and pop it in my mouth. It's good, but the taste doesn't really register. A shame. Becca's sharp as ever is quick to pick up on this and pushes through with her questions, foregoing her place in the couch to sit next to me. Not that the concern is unwelcome, quite the opposite actually. Except the expectation that we'd fall into the same cyclical argument is there.
About yesterday, during Zach's movie, things didn't end well, and I guess... No, let me rephrase that.
I'm petting Tali with
I just want to say I'm sorry. We're sorry. We were pretty harsh.
You think? I want to say I was telling the truth, but what am I supposed to say? It's one thing I've always liked about my body. Fast metabolism. Yeah. Hi. I know your food's not here. It's in the closet, baby. Soon. Top one, I think. Okay.
I was telling the truth.
What is it that people often say? Words lose their meaning when you keep repeating them. And they do. My voice comes out as a whisper, an earnest plea. But its meaning rings hollow even in my own ears. How long are they going to keep asking me the same thing? How many times do I have to tell them that what I've seen before they believe me?
Is this it?
Becca picks up the letter from the table, and for the first time since this exchange started, I look up from my food. She inspects it with the same manner she does with something fragile, holding it with all the care in the world. Her stare lingers on the message printed on it. Something pensive sets in her face as she reads the lines over and over again. I want to stop her, take the paper away from her hands, hide it, but it's too late now, isn't it? It dawns on me now that maybe yesterday's argument was also my fault, because more than wanting them to believe me, I'm also running away from the guilt, from the idea that I put my own friends in danger, and I'm afraid to do anything about it. I'm a coward.
Sorry, I wasn't able to get a good look at it when Ash was holding it yesterday.
It isn't like it'll make a difference.
Where did you even find this?
The attic.
Attic where? The mansion? You know, this might have a historical significance.
Of course you're focusing on that.
I doubt it. It was on the floor when I saw it.
So a prank, then?
It's not a prank! That's the same thing I was telling you yesterday!
Then tell me what happened! I can't understand where you're coming from if you keep giving me short-clipped answers! Please?
I fall silent. Becca's far from the person who'll believe such things yet.
You really want to hear it?
I tell her everything, from the moment I arrive at the mansion, my house, search for Rose, and what I saw. True to her words, she listens. Not in the same way a person hangs on to a storyteller's every word as if it's the only truth in the world, but in a manner a person who has simply offered to lend an ear to someone who needs it does. No personal opinions, no long arguments, whether it's the truth or not, just her undivided attention. And it's pleasant to be heard, that is.
Is it the same? This afternoon? When you... I've never heard you scream like that.
She was there.
She? Who is she? I'm missing a lot of things here, Belle.
Her! The ghost! She's just there, standing, calling for me.
On the streets? I don't...
On the window! Becca, it's her face when she looks at me. It's here, stuck in my head. I can't shake it off. There are voices, shadows asking for help. I don't know how. I don't know what she wants from me. Lord, I don't even know how to help myself right now.
My hands begin to shake. Balling them into fists is all I can do to keep them from moving. She may not be here. I may not be seeing her misshapen face smiling at me, but the dread remains. I don't want to be by myself. I don't want to be left alone with these haunting images again.
I'm sorry. I didn't know this has been bothering you like this.
Why are you apologizing?
Look at you. This isn't the Isabella I know.
I keep doing that, I'm sorry.
Any other day, you'd bounce back. You got what you wanted today. Your dad's gonna be okay. And yet here you are. Zach can tell. I'm sure Ash can as well. I'm probably the only one thinking of selfish reasons the day before.
Where exactly is this coming from, Becca?
I don't think she means to say that one out loud, judging by how quick her head snaps up at my question.
Certain things. It's nothing. Don't get worked up about it. Anyhow, I should go.
I should go.
Try not to think about it, all right? You need your rest, and I'll be next door if you need me.
My hands move automatically to grab the back of her shirt before she can take a single step away. I have no idea what came over me. Her apartment's next door. I can easily bother her if I need something. She said so herself. However, my trembling hands refuse to budge. I don't want to be alone.
Do you want me to stay?
Can you? Just until I fall asleep?
What are you, 5?
Please. I really, absolutely don't want to be left alone right now.
Yes, Becca, you probably
I tried to sleep earlier. Last night, too. I thought a shower would help today, but it's still in my head.
What am I going to do with you?
Doesn't matter which one I say. It feels like she's still kind of treating me like a child, but, you know. Like she still doesn't believe me. She's being respectful, Bottom one? I'm glad you're here.
You are such a big baby.
We are a two girls, chat, chilling in a hot tub.
Move over. I know how we'll fix this.
She motions for me to scoot, and I do so, though not without a scoff. Typical Becca, a teacher through and through, regardless of where she is. Then, without notice, she pulls my head onto her lap. Aww. Slumber party is the achievement I get.
What are you doing? Singing you to sleep like the big baby you are.
She's trying.
I may
Becca's
not be
trying,
as good
but
a
it's not
singer
easy
as you
for her.
are, but
Yeah.
I can handle a few tunes.
It also makes sense because she is used to dealing with children, so it wouldn't be surprising that her instinct is to act more like a teacher towards somebody else.
Stop treating me like a kid. This is completely unnecessary.
I make an attempt to straighten up, but Becca's persistent. Gently, she pushes my head back down.
I'm kidding. Didn't you say this is how your mom used to lull you to sleep? I just thought you could use something familiar to you.
You're not my mom.
It may sound like a complaint, but we both know the statement has no ill will attached to it.
How are they back home? You said they called?
Good. From what Mama told me, EJ won a medal.
Who's EJ again?
The youngest. A bit chubby on the cheeks. I showed you a picture of him once. You said he looks a little like me, especially around the eyes.
She's quiet as I talk, interrupting only to ask a question if there's something she doesn't understand. I tell her of my 4 younger siblings, little troublemakers, all of them. And of my no-good older brother, who almost landed himself in jail a month ago. Of my sister, who had moved away recently to run from her ever-increasing debts. It's the same old story she heard countless of times. Yet, every time she asks, every time it's brought up, she listens tirelessly. Becca may not believe me about the ghost. She may have just been listening to help keep my fears at bay, but for now I'm content. Sleep comes easier that night. Oh. Concerned for her friend, Rebecca Gales visits Isabella's apartment. The two had a heart-to-heart talk as the latter recounted everything that happened during the open house. At her request, Rebecca stayed for the night to watch over her. Oh, River's home. You're home! Early! You! And for the first time in a long time, I dream. Of clear skies, of unrestrained laughter, from children playing in the streets, and of small, cramped dwellings. Hi. Do you have food? And half an apple cider. Why? You're on stream. I'm not VTubing, so be careful. Why? And chugged it? No. Oh, it's for everyone? Okay. Okay. What's that? Yeah. My throat doesn't, but I do. Bagels! Yo. Guys know what we're having for dinner? Maybe? Maybe. If it's nice out. Yeah, bear on the floor. Hi. Anyway. I'm assuming this isn't, yeah. To an outsider, the site does not paint a pretty picture. However, this is home to me. Sunday. They say hi! Bagels? Yeah. Oops. Excuse me. Morning dawns bright and clear the following day. Although the air still feels muggy and I miss the chilly autumn weather, it's one of those rare weekends when I allow myself to sleep in for the sake of sleeping in. The clock is flashing 9 a.m. when I open my eyes. Becca's already gone, likely to the library. She has a habit of keeping herself busy even on the weekend. She did leave a note on my fridge reminding me to eat, along with a plate of breakfast on the counter. Really? She gets angry when I call her mom, but then she goes ahead and does things like this. I flop back lazily in my bed. From my window I can hear the world beginning to stir. I should too. There are still papers to organize, documents to sign and hand over tomorrow. Yet just staring at a glooming white ceiling like this, waking up alone, it's easy to be filled with an irrational need to go back to sleep. But I've got calls to make, people to check on, and news to deliver. Blindly, I fumble for my phone on the nightstand and dial a number I've been itching to call since yesterday. It rings a good while. I can already imagine Mama's startled face. She's probably cooking something for dinner right now. Knowing her, she'll turn off the stove first, like she'll always remind me. Wash her hands and wipe them thoroughly in her apron before picking up the phone. Small, striking habits I didn't know I missed until I stopped seeing them.
Hello? Santos residence?
Mama, how are you?
The usual pleasantries, questions about how they're doing. How's life going on back home? Bits and pieces, though small, helps form a vague picture of the things I've missed in my mind. EJ's excited voice resounds from the other end, and I smile to myself.
What about you? Are you eating well?
You asked that a few days ago, but yeah. And, Mama, I've got something to tell you.
Oh no, you're not pregnant, are you?
What? No! Mama, stop making jokes like that.
This is a serious question, Grace. I've been looking at your face note.
Face note?
Who is this Ashton? Are you pregnant?
Who? Ash? No. Oh, good heavens. It isn't like that. We aren't like that. No one's pregnant, Mama.
Well, then stop stalling. You're making me nervous, Grace.
So very like Mama to jump to conclusions like that, and against my better judgment, I laugh. Light and surprisingly easier now that the heavy weight is lifted. Mama's clicking her tongue on the other end, impatient by the delay. I want to hug her.
Remember the house? We got a buyer yesterday. I'll be able to send a remittance soon.
Even with hundreds of miles separating us right now, the relief, her relief, is palpable. The tired lilt in her voice is still there, but it's fading. Perhaps not now, but maybe in the near future. When Papa's well, and distance is not a problem.
The buyer gave us a bonus, too. I can send that early while we're waiting to finalize things, because that might take a few days. And then there's...
Grace, stop.
Yes, Mama?
It's okay. Keep it to yourself. You don't have to send everything.
Don't worry. I've got enough here. You taught me how to budget properly, didn't you?
Don't you want to buy something for yourself? Or for your friend? Rebecca, was it?
Rebecca will complain, Mama.
Then tell her it's from me, as thanks for taking care of my stubborn daughter.
Cute.
You both sound so alike. But I will. Thanks, Mama.
The call goes longer than usual. When we hang up after goodbyes and I love yous have been said, the day appears brighter in my eyes. There are no half-truths and empty promises this time. Light streams through my open windows, the world fully awake, and last vestiges of sleep have faded from my eyes. Maybe a walk is good. I need to visit the grocery too. Come to think of it, wasn't there an art store that opened recently near the park? Okay. Isabella Santos happily informed her family of a big remittance being sent soon after the Ermiger Mansion's successful sale. Things were looking up for the Santos family. Dots. Okay, that's all. Does this matter? I assume not. Annoying and loving simultaneously, yeah. The mood of a parent. Doesn't matter? Okay. Talk about her job. Okay. I don't remember which one she likes. Yeah, I think I did that before too. Keep my tone cordial and warm. Yeah, we did. I think I've done both, but. Monday. Let's go. So do I go to work or stay home? I think staying home kills us, right? But stay home. My hand automatically moves to press the delete button. Okay. Do we decline her offer or meet up with her? Do we meet up with her? Is that the difference? We declined before to die. Meet up? Okay. Perhaps it's better to talk to Becca about this in person, not over the phone when I'm calm. It's not too late. She might still listen to a reasonable explanation.
Okay. I'll meet you after school. So long as you don't make me pay, okay? I've already treated you to free food the other day.
You know I'm not like that. If there's anyone who should be complaining here, it's me.
But promise me you'll stay safe, all right?
What's gotten into you? I don't think that's necessary, considering I'll be at school the whole day. I'll wait for you here, understood? Don't be late. I can only stay until...
Promise me. If something bad happens, you'll run and...
The Luxbon Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
I lift the phone away from my ears to turn my attention to the news. Never mind that Becca's still on the line. These faces. Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they?
Becca, I'll call you back. There's something I have to look up.
Wait, Isabella, what are you...
Frantic, I press the end call button and open my laptop. The loud tapping of my fingers against the keys fills the room for the rest of the day as I look at through everything. The background about the place, its history from the current owners, and the list of employees hired under BRC. And I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have a lot of staff. There may be a lot of agents hired, but I will remember those names anyway. Lilybun! No!
Sweet 17 months.
Lilybun, thank you so much for 17 months, you precious cinnamon roll. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you, you precious cinnamon roll. Chat, also go check out Lilybun if you haven't already. Please and thank you. After all, they're all part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Still, I've got to check. One by one, call after call, I go through each person missing on the list. This isn't anything illegal, right? I'm just someone concerned for a fellow coworker. The night has fallen by the time I've gone through the whole thing. They're gone. They're really gone. No one knows where, but they're gone. Then the letters... No, that can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
But Rose is...
Something snaps into place in the fraction of a moment. These people and Rose...
I need to tell someone.
They need to know. Ash, Zach, Becca. Yeah, that's right. We agreed to meet. She needs to know. Of course. Of course. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that will be useful. I grab all of them and make a run for the nearest bus stop. I'm already late. Becca must be really annoyed at me, but maybe if I use the subway, I can still get to her before her patience snaps. As I run, I bring up my phone to my ear. Her number's already being dialed. Each rings in sync with the quick tapping of my foot against the pavement, the sound taking away the edge from my agonizing wait. She's not answering. Oh no. Oh no. What's gonna happen? Isabella Santos holed herself in her apartment the whole day after the devastating news of her mentor's death. More disappearances were reported that morning, most of them faces she was familiar with. After talking to Rebecca Gale, she agreed to meet with her for dinner, but... I turned to the nearest shortcut I know, a small street Becca has warned me never to take before. No lights, no other pedestrians passing by at this time of night. It's dangerous, but right now I have to. Oh, if I want to fix this, I have to get to her. Reaching the crosswalk at the end of the short avenue is a relief. A little more, and I'll be at the station once I get to the other side of the street. My fingers fly over the keypad again in another attempt to call her. 5 seconds till the signs change. Please answer. 4 seconds. Becca's still not picking up. 3. I redial her number for a third time. 2. Please, I beg of you. 1. My feet are already moving, and finally it connects. Help me? I didn't hear any voice. The world grinds to a halt, and when I look up, she's there. With the same misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. Her voice reaches out to me again, calling like every other time. I'm gonna save. Whispering, whispering, and whispering, drowning my ear with endless pleas and cries, gripping me with words I couldn't even begin to understand. There are shadows pulling at the edges of my vision, and the terror of her presence wounds itself tighter on my leg this time, pinning me to the ground. Oh, hi, ma'am.
No, enough. How can I possibly help you? I couldn't even help myself, or the people I dragged into this.
She smiled, her lips contorting into something menacing. And right then and there, I understand the cutting anger in her eyes and the depth of the circumstances we found ourselves in. There is no escape. It is the last thing I see before my phone slips from my fingers and... No jaywalking. Fucking rip? Oh, that was way more graphic than I was anticipating. Oh, the leg. Don't look at the leg. Don't look. Don't look. And then the good music! F forward Isabella. FWD. Alright, well. Fucking rip. So it's just another death scene. Poor Isabella. Is it hard to keep Isabella alive? Well, I guess not. Not if you have, like, normal anti-horror instincts. Like, don't be alone. Shit like that. Oh my god. Like, if you stay at home, you die. But if you go into work, you live. Like, that's the only difference. That's the deciding difference. Fucking rip. Well, let's go to Zachary's chapter and find out. Oh, wait. Like, so fast forward? Wait, what do you mean? Or do I load? Well, I assume I don't load. So you're saying keep Hannah alive here? Fast forward if we still have time. Yeah, I mean, it depends how much new stuff we encounter, but let's see. You're gonna have to help me on choices. Can't load, sadly. Hannah doesn't matter. Oh, she doesn't? Okay. Okay. So just... It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna save. Defend.
Yes!
We've done a lot of Hannah's because we've had to kill her and keep her alive, so. Question the need for a meeting. Free up my schedule. I would say free up my schedule. If Hannah doesn't matter.
About.
Free up. Okay. Fucking rip. I think I've said he'll be a great father out of niceties, but I don't remember. Maybe he doesn't want to hear that. Top one? Okay.
Carly likes...
Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, it looked normal. That looked fine. I'll stop it. I'll be nice if it doesn't matter. Because that's what I did the first time.
I'll stop if it makes you uncomfortable.
Yeah. Because it does make him uncomfy. Which one should we say? Doesn't matter. I think I've said I was with Zachary. I think I've been honest every time. I don't think I've ever lied to him.
I was talking with Zachary.
Because, like, she has no reason to lie. I don't remember. Do I do something? Do I open the hatch? Or call them out? Call them out. Which I think one leads to death, one doesn't. Well, not leads, but helps assist in her death versus not. Could be wrong, though. Don't remember. I think I said be honest with me. We don't have time for Hannah to get possessed. Oh. That's what that does. Oh, so if you open that, she gets possessed? I don't think I've ever dealt with possessed Hannah.
Be honest with me, Mary.
Have I? I don't remember. Alright. I had invited Father Norman too. Is new? Why is that new? Least I can do after he blessed the mansion on my request, aside from my small donation to the church, of course. The poor man had taken ill and went through a nervous breakdown of some sort the other day. And there were people like the chief inspector. Okay, that's okay. Why was that new? That was weird. Ash coming in and out of existence for a second. Are we killing Hannah or surviving Hannah? Break. Alright, let's go. Ghostly. Prove it. At least you can cook. I don't remember. I think I've done prove it, but Hannah won't die. We didn't show the letter. Oh, okay. Oh, Hannah has to die to show the letter? Or you have to show the... Really? Why? I'm curious. I didn't know that she had to have seen the letter. So you have to have been in the mansion and seen the letter?
I've learned that men.
What? You need a demonstration?
Oh, no, wait, shit. Load. Oops.
Be honest with.
Oops. We don't have time for new. Yep, you have to show the letter to Rose in Bella's chapter in order for Hannah to die. Interesting. I did not recall that. All right. Break. My bad. Okay. Tali, I don't have it. Sorry, baby. River! Can you get Tali's food?
At least you can.
Alright. Because it leads to Luke flirting with Rose and Bella in front of Hannah, and she gets pissed. Okay. Gotcha. Uh-oh. I don't remember. Tab? Oh, hey! Hey! Ah! See? Here. I did not remember that QTE, to be completely honest. Tab will skip it. I saw that, but I wanted to do it anyway. So. Okay. Zachary. All right. But you passed anyway. That one's easy. Yeah, luckily. Yeah. The bitch last night had food here, Tali, and went running to go get Barron's at 1 in the morning, and I didn't notice until she came back licking her lips, so I don't know how much of his food she ate. Yeah, but I was told not to do that anymore. All right. Oh. A few moments for everything. Why is that new? What? Zachary, what the fuck? Why is that new? Save. Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings. Wait, oh, I didn't read that, did I? It takes a few moments for everything to fall into place, for my eyes to adjust to the light streaming into the room. Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings, my shirt is clinging tightly to me and my blanket is a tangled mess around my throat. It's one of those nights, again, where the sleep passes like a blink and it's plagued with vague, fuzzy thoughts. I'm assuming this is because Isabella's dead. I lift a hand to rub away the drowsiness from my eyes, although it does little to relieve the gritty, burning sensation from my eyelids. Outside, the sun has yet to peek over the horizon, but night has already given way to the cool morning light, washing everything in subtle gray hues. At this hour, the entire city remains unstirring. Ordinarily, waking up before my own alarm means abusing the snooze button twice or thrice just to catch those precious few minutes of extra sleep. But the persistence ringing is making it impossible now.
This better be good.
I think it's good. It's bad, but it's a good reason to call. Groggily, I scramble for the bag sitting at the foot of the bed. The ringing still hasn't stopped, even as I finish. Just get here, please, is the phone call, or is the achievement. Hasn't stopped, even as I fish the phone out. Ash's name flashes brightly on the screen when I turn it on. Must be pretty urgent if he hasn't stopped. Drop the call.
Where are you? Ashton, it's 6 in the morning. Sun hasn't even risen. Hell, my brain ain't even awake yet. What do you need?
Get your ass here, pronto.
Here? Hold on. Can't this wait until I'm actually awake?
No, Rebecca's not.
Rebecca's not? Oh shit, are they both dead? His voice hitches, and I fail to catch the last of what he's saying over the sudden racket of the other side of the line. When the noise dies down, however, he does not continue. This abrupt change in his tone, the unexpected hesitance to speak, puts me on edge, and a different kind of anxiety clings to me. Something's wrong.
Here's where, Ash.
Ermengarde Memorial Hospital. ER. Becca's already there. I need to be off somewhere. Just get there, please.
How is she alive? He drops the call before I can ask more. Maybe it's just me, or my sleep-addled brain, but in that short moment, he sounds almost like as if he's pleading. The thought alone does not ease the lump of dread gripping my insides, already heavy with fear. But despite the questions currently swimming inside my head, I waste no time to get dressed. The rest of the day's plans and scheduled meetings effectively forgotten. Whatever lies ahead, I hope this ain't one of those times when my intuition is right. If he says Becca's already there and didn't mention Isabella, it's probably a Goodbye, Isabella. The scent of the hospital never did grow on me. Too fresh, too medicinal, too sterile. And if I'm to go down the more morbid train of thought, I'd say the air smells a little like blood and death if one pays closer attention. It's not entirely terrible in itself, just that the scent alone is enough to bring out old memories, mostly unpleasant. I'm not saying the recent birth of my niece is one, of course. That has been a good milestone for both me and my sister's family. Simply unfortunate that the disinfectant has to be everywhere for something anyone wants to commit to memory.
Did Isabella ever feel this way when she visits her father?
The same odor assaults my senses as I make my way through the corridors in search of the emergency room. Recently renovated, according to one of the guards, I asked for directions. Considering how long the place has been around, I'm not surprised they already made plans to modernize. Gotta keep up with the times, they say, especially in a place where lives are saved. I don't have time to admire the new work, though. Soon the person I'm searching for comes into view. Rebecca's sitting still on one of the few benches lining the hall, her head bowed and her shoulders, rising and falling in a slow rhythm with her breathing. A pile of papers of various other personal effects have been arranged neatly beside her. And that is that blood on those? I try to ignore the foreboding feeling it sends me as I reach for her hand and shake
Rebecca,
her awake.
I'm here. Wake up.
She opens her eyes at the second tap, along with a small yawn of her own. In the hospital's bright light, the dark circles under her eyes are more noticeable. Her voice is still rough with sleep when she greets me.
Zach, did Ash call you in?
Pretty much. Woke me up, actually. Said it was urgent. What happened?
He didn't tell you?
Not really. He just said I needed to be here. Is everything all right? It sounded pretty urgent when he called.
I don't know. She's in the ER. Is everything okay?
The way that guy phrased it, I thought for sure you had gotten into an accident or something.
Rebecca shifts in her chair, smooths her hand over her face, and lets a sigh weighted enough with fatigue as she does so.
I'm sorry, Zachary. It's just been a long night.
Why isn't anyone telling me?
I don't really know how I'm supposed to break this to you. Ashton should be the one doing this, but...
The guy's busy again. No worries. You could tell me anything.
No, it's Isabella.
I'm afraid I can't quite follow, ma'am.
Really?
You weren't entirely wrong. But it wasn't me, obviously. Last night, she got into an accident. A car accident. She was hurt pretty bad, and they had to rush her here.
I don't know. Her leg was literally snapped in half. A lump has suddenly lodged itself into my throat, making it difficult to get the next words out.
How bad exactly are we talking about here, Rebecca?
Critical. But I don't know. I didn't see her myself. When I came here, she was already in the ER. Has been since last night. The doctors haven't said anything since then.
And Ash?
He's looking into the crash. He hasn't called again, but he promised to keep us updated.
He wants to be distracted. Another heavy sigh comes out of her. Abruptly, she stands and starts pacing, her trembling fingers laced tightly together in front of her. She continues for a good minute, treading the hall in short, uneven steps before stopping and pressing both of her palms over her eyes, as if that alone will be enough to stave off her exhaustion.
I called her out, you know? I promised I'll treat her to dinner if she gets out of her room. I was only hoping it would cheer her up after the news. The one about her co-worker yesterday. And now... I should have just kept my mouth shut.
She would have died if you hadn't.
If I did, then maybe she'd still be.
Hey, don't blame yourself. You had no idea this would happen. An accident is an accident. If there's someone you should hold responsible for this, it's that ass who ran her over. Ash will find that guy. Don't worry.
Okay, they said car accident. They never... Wait, does she not own a car? Maybe she doesn't own a car, so it's kind of known that a car hit her. Okay, never mind.
I wish it were that easy. God. It's one after another, Zachary. And no one will tell me anything. I came in here asking for her, and all they said was, she's in critical condition, ma'am. What are we supposed to do? I want to do something. I need to do something, but I can't. Not when she's still in there. Still fighting for her life.
I wish I can give her the answer she wants to hear right now, but that has always been the hardest part in circumstances like this. Always out of our control, always out of our hands. You need to take a break or there's nothing we can do. What, Wolf? She doesn't. Becca and Ash are the owners of the car. Oh, okay. Are only owners of cars. Okay, so she would have been walking. Doesn't matter. You need to take... there's nothing we can do. It's out of our control. Is that good or bad? Oh, she likes me less for it. I'm sorry. Perhaps it just hasn't sunk in yet. Or it's my own uneasiness over what's happening. But what comes out of my mouth next is one thing. Okay, then I'm reloading. Fuck you. If you're going to regret it, you need to take a break. Rebecca does not move nor pull away when I lay a reassuring hand on her back and lead her to an empty seat. If things are not as bleak as they appear, I doubt she would freely accept the gesture, strong-willed as she is.
I know you're worried, Rebecca.
I just saved, so whatever.
But you have to think about yourself, too.
I don't want to deal with more fighting when we're in an emotional situation.
I'll be straight with you. You look like you're a few steps away from falling over.
Okay, Zachary's incapable of saying the wrong thing. I won't allow it.
How do you think Bella will react if she sees you like this right now?
You don't have to mince words with me. Just say I look like horse dung, Zachary. I won't be mad.
All right, ma'am. You look like you stepped and rolled in a pile of horse dung today. Not the same thing, but the way you are, there doesn't seem to be any difference.
There. Wasn't that easy? But, yeah, she'll scold me. Believe me, Belle will. She whines with how bossy I am every time. But she doesn't realize how she's every bit of a mother hen as I am. Don't tell her I said that. And then maybe she'll laugh after. She never does stay mad with anyone for long.
That she does. Or you could always offer her food.
You don't have to tell me. That has always been a last resort. It works every time.
Look at us talking like she's gone and left us.
I'm sure it's nothing like that. I think this is just us hoping we won't lose her.
We won't.
You sound very sure.
Well, times like this, the only thing left to do is to hope. Maybe pray for the best. But I don't want to believe those guys inside aren't doing the best they can to save her. They have to be if they've been at it for hours.
Yeah. Weird, that was still new. It's fine.
And Isabella's, you know how she is.
She's stubborn. I think that's a good thing. I want to believe she'll make it through because of that alone. I'm a mess, aren't I? One unfortunate incident, and I'm all ready to give up hope. Can't even keep myself together when nothing final has been said yet.
We all are. A mess, I mean, in more ways than one.
Mood. We let the silence fall and the words hang between us, because the truth in those feels more tangible than what little hope we're both clinging to. Somewhere far off the hall, I can almost hear the faint beeping of machines. Which one's Isabella's, I wonder? How is she doing? How long are we supposed to wait? Will she pull through? But it's always the waiting, ain't it? More than the fretting. It is always the long, excruciating hours that follows, blurring everything in between and slowing it down. By the point we've both drank through our third cup of coffee, we've already lost track of the seconds, the minutes we've spent sitting here. There's no idle chatter between us, only companionship and what little support we could give each other. Which is not much, considering how long the two of us have known each other. Better for Ash to be here instead of me, or Isabella, if only she didn't have a different battle to fight right now. Then again, we won't be here if she ain't. When a door finally creaks open and a voice calls for us, none of the world shifts back into focus the way I'm expecting it would. It's Rebecca who handles it with much patience and tact while I sit on the sides. It is her who faces the nurse, who listens to him, who nods and wordlessly follows when he gestures us to do so, all in spite of the weariness beating down on her. A different kind of burden now after that talk. I'm almost too afraid to ask. Oh, hang in there is the achievement. She'd love this room. The moment the nurse opens the door and the soft late morning sunlight greets us, the sole window, I knew she would. It might be a little inappropriate to think about now, but if she's well, Isabella will say the same thing. She has, after all, always favored the sun. It reminds her a little of home, she said. It reminds me a little of her, too, to be frank. In the background, the heart monitor blips faintly in a steady rhythm. She's not an easy sight to see, covered in bandages, a thick cast on her leg and neck, and all these wires and tubes attached to her. She looks nothing but frail like this, and still, too still. She's never still, and yet here she is, her breathing too quiet for comfort, even as the ventilator pumps oxygen into her.
They have to keep monitoring her.
But she's okay now? We'll just have to wait?
Not exactly. She isn't out of the woods yet.
But alive, right? I mean, she's
Obviously.
here. Even with all this stuff attached to her, she's gonna be fine, yeah?
She lets out a breath, probably the 13th one since I joined her here, and flops unceremoniously on a nearby chair. Carefully, she reaches up and gives Isabella's bandaged hand a light squeeze. I'm not sure if that's meant to be an encouragement for the patient or her. But for all of her hesitance, I'm glad it's Rebecca who has to break whatever this news is. If this is Ashton, he'd drop that without any sort of preamble. For a detective looking to get answers, it works. For people waiting on the edge, it doesn't always.
I don't know. I honestly don't know anymore. The doctors, they had to put her in an induced coma. They had to after the seizures. It wasn't looking good. Something about the trauma and the head injury from the accident did that. I know I should have listened better. I'm sorry, Zachary. Half of it didn't even sink in. All I understood was she's on life support now, but they aren't expecting her to make it. Her chances aren't good from the start.
The voice actor is killing me.
They can't just say that. They don't know her. I'll talk to them. They'll see reason if I just...
I did, all right? Already did. I told them to get their asses together. Even made a promise to try.
But you mentioned they still have to monitor her. That means they haven't given up on her, right?
They haven't. I insisted. But with how things are, they said she might never wake up. And if she ever does, she might not be the same anymore. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I was angry when I told them that, and it just came out of my mouth. Maybe they're right. Maybe I should have just let them...
You did the right thing, Rebecca.
You don't know that. What if she doesn't want this? Do you see all of these? Wires and tubes and bandages everywhere. She's barely herself, clinging to dear life as it is. She can't even hear us. Doesn't even know there are people here worried sick for her.
The point is she's still here. Don't beat yourself up over what ifs.
I saw you out of the corner of my eye. No, we ain't pulling that shit right now. Tali walked over here like, why'd you bring the food up? Gonna go to sleep, Cynthia. Have a lovely night. Take care of yourself and get all the rests. All of the rests. The voice actor is breaking my heart. Seriously, though. Thank you for the hugs. All the hugs to everyone.
This ain't over for her, alright? I've seen people recover from even worse. Have some faith in her.
I do have faith in her.
You know what? I think this is just a lack of sleep talking. You been here since when? Last night? Go get some rest, Miss Gales.
But Isabella's...
I'll take care of her, don't you worry. We can do shifts if you want, but go home first. We'll talk about that later when you ain't looking like you're about to fall apart. If you keep going like this, you're the one who'll end up here next.
The rebuttal I'm expecting from her even suggests the idea doesn't come. To my surprise, she merely chuckles.
This feels like a conversation I had with Isabella a few days ago. I said the exact same thing to her.
Then maybe it's a sign you should rest. Let me take over from now.
Maybe. But I'll keep that in mind. Are you sure you'll be fine alone? I'll come back this evening. So if you need anything picked up, I can get it for you.
Nah, no problem on that front. Besides, if I do need something, my apartment's just a few blocks away. Skipping a hop, that's all I need. Focus on getting some sleep. Let me take care of this for a few hours. Do it for everyone's sake,
Will do. Thanks, Zachary. If something changes with her, promise me you'll call.
You'll be the first one to know, ma'am. Well, if it comes to that. I hope the news I bring will be better than the one we got this morning. Crazy thing having to wake up to this.
I hope so too. I'll see you later.
Rebecca manages a weak smile before turning and heading out of the room, but when the door clicks shut behind her, it does so with little finality. Like saying this won't be the last, that our stay here won't be as brief as we're all hoping. Beside me, the beeping from the machines remains unceasing. The distinct, familiar scent pervading the room persists as it wraps itself into the room's only occupants. Altogether, a different memory burns itself into my mind. There's something personal about the melody slowly treading itself into my consciousness. This might be just this, but... Zachary received an alarming phone call from Ashton telling him to go to Ermagerd Memorial Hospital immediately. An exhausted Rebecca informed him that Isabella got in a car accident in a critical state and has been put into an induced coma to keep her alive. Damn. A hum, pleasant, and every note lingers in the air and carries with every shift. It reminds me of our room, of our little place my sister and I once called home, and a promise made several springs ago, back when our walls were bare and everything still forgotten and new. The soft rustling wakes me long before I can fully remember. Someone is speaking in the room, in hushed whispers, muttering words like a secret not meant for ears to hear. Don't like this. Oh, it's Ashton.
This is stupid.
It takes a little while for the recognition to sink in and remind myself where I am. But sure enough, when I shift my gaze up, Ashton's there, leaning casually against the edge of the bed, arms folded across his chest while sporting a pensive expression on his face. I mean, we're not going to get to where this ends because this now goes on through the rest of the game. This is Bella's third route. Oh, okay. So you're saying, like, this is a good place to stop just because it'll keep going? That's so sad. Yeah, I was like, how do they go from here? Because everything's different, basically. Do they even get to the mansion? Because they don't need to have just seen the note. They need to have gone to the mansion. Zachary might have been at the mansion. No, he hasn't yet. He would have. I think he was supposed to go, but he didn't because of Isabella. So did her getting hit by a car keep them all safe? Weird, if so. I mean, it doesn't stop the curse. It doesn't keep Hannah and Luke safe, but it keeps them safe. It is, and there is no happy, so the rest of the characters can basically proceed as per the rest of the game. They can still all die. Oh, never mind. So should I stop here is what you're saying? Now we just saw what happened to her. Because good to know if it's not, and, you know, there's no, they don't continue on with their normal lives. It's all new. If anyone survives, Bella never wakes up. If everyone dies, Bella wakes up and is alone. What the fuck? That's rude. Oops, I didn't mean to click off of it. What the hell? Poor Isabella. God, she really gets the shit end of the stick, doesn't she? Her and Hannah. Oh, man. Maybe I'll do it in my own time. But, hey, thank you for showing me these different routes, Hall. It's pretty dark. She basically becomes mentally unstable. I mean, yeah, she wakes up and everyone's dead. Yeah. Otherwise, she never wakes up, which is equally sad. The fuck? Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, man. I saved. But, holy crap. Thank you, Hall, for not only helping me get to the true ending, but thank you for showing me some different stuff as well. Holy crap. This is fine. I'm not emotional. This is fine. But thank you, Hall. Next time we'll do AI. Thank you so much, Hall. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Holy crap. That was the letter. That was the letter. It is done. Without like 100%ing it. At least we got the true ending. Let's start AI next time. Yay. Hey. I'm excited.